Welcome back to Orioles franchise for the last time. At least the last main episode, of course. We'll have a bonus episode, but we are pretty much seeing the end of this now. Um, this is going to be the final episode of MLB 25 Orioles franchise as we look forward to the release of MLB 26 come next month. But like I said, it will be a while till we start an MLB 26 franchise. But man, what a journey we've been on in the Orioles franchise here. And back in 2035, we are once again in the playoffs as the one seed. Absolute adventure we've been on over the 10 years of this franchise we've been a part of. We have won seven. We've won 7 World Series. We've been to 8. We only lost 1, and we won 7 World Series in the last 10 years, which is pretty fucking fantastic. We've had the best record in baseball for 9 of the 10 years. We've had over 100 wins in 9 of the 10 years. I think we have truly made the Orioles a dynasty in the late 2020s and then the halfway through the 2030s. This is our last playoffs today. This is the last games we're playing. Probably do some more managing stuff because I really want to, see if we can get ourselves back. And I don't know how my hitting's going to be because it's been a little bit since I played MLB The Show. But this will be our final playoffs before we sim the next few years until Gunnar Henderson retires and we get to see if he is made the Hall of Fame. I'm going to take everything and put it on auto. You're going to have to bear with me, though, because I'm going to be taking down stats for some players at certain times and having to add up some stuff. This is for the bonus episode. It'll make sense when I show you guys the bonus episode when it comes out. It'll likely be a recording, I think. So, yeah, I think it will it'll be uploaded separately, and we will do a lot of fun stuff as a wrap up, a full send off to Orioles franchise. But this is the last main episode in franchise mode. So yeah, we're going to play the playoffs here in 2035. Try to get one more World Series championship, hopefully, and then we're gonna go on auto and sim a bunch of years and see how other players shake out, how some of the stats shake out. See the ends of careers of certain guys on our team, see certain guys walk away, whatever. Like I said, you're gonna have to bear with me as I take down some stats for some certain things, but we're just gonna see how it all shakes out. And hopefully, with everything that's happened in this franchise, Gunnar Henderson will make the Hall of Fame. I think he is, while he is 33 and he's getting older, he is 6 homers away from the 500 homer club come next year. And I think I will do a little bit of interference in terms of like re-signing him because I want him to be an Oriole for his entire career. And we only have him till 2038, so we have him through his age 36 season. So we'll probably end up signing him for another 3, maybe 4 years at that point. And we might go into the home run derbies just to like sim and see who actually wins them because you don't get to see otherwise, and I'm obviously not going to hunt for it. So little things like that. But for now, we have the playoffs ahead of us. We had a fantastic year. I mean, a little bit of ups and downs in our battle with the Red Sox. But overall, towards the end of the year, we were clearing them by a good amount. I think we were 11 games up or something on them. Yeah, we were exactly 11 games up. Red Sox relegated to a wild card spot. Every other team under 500. Royals took the Central, tied with the Twins. They won the tiebreaker. I guess they won more games against them. Mariners 92 and 70 win the West, and the Athletics and Astros had gotten in. Braves won the East. The Mets, 2 years removed from winning a World Series, are back out of the playoffs, 82 and 80, despite a really good team they fielded. The Phillies got back in the playoffs, but I believe they're already eliminated. Brewers fighting back. They had made some signings in the offseason. They're trying to get back in. The Cardinals, a year out from being in the World Series, have once again lost or missed the playoffs. Just not enough. And then, yeah, the West was very competitive. The Giants are the scary team this year, trying to reform from those early 2010s teams, man. It's been a long time since they've been back in the playoffs. Or not back in the playoffs, but back in the World Series. So they're going to try to fight their way back there. At this point, it'll be like 20 years since they were in the World Series because it was, 2014? Yeah, so 21 years because it's 35 now. Really kind of insane when you think about time that way. But yeah, and then the Diamondbacks 99-63. That great of a record, and they're relegated to a wild card spot. And the Rockies had made it in, which is really cool. However, like I said, I don't think anything happened for them. Yeah, Colorado got swept by the Diamondbacks because they were so good. Milwaukee swept Philadelphia to make it to the ALCS, or the NLDS, sorry, DS. Milwaukee is one up over Atlanta. And San Francisco, the 109 win super team, is one up over Arizona. So actually, I think... Oh, we clinched the best record in the league. I can't really tell you all the years we clinched the best record in baseball because it doesn't really tell you that, but it was quite a bit of them. But yeah, now on our side, it was Boston versus the Athletics. Boston did win in 3 games. Then KC and Houston on the other side. Houston's a team I think was in the playoffs last year, got eliminated the wild card, and they did again because I was excited about seeing new teams. Instead, KC and Seattle are both teams we have seen. Boston, of course, we faced in the DS. I don't even know how many fucking years in a row at this point. So the Athletics will not be making it back to the CS, but we have to fight there. Got to see what happens on the CS side. I'm kind of hoping I can sim through this, but if things get really bad really quickly, we will probably jump into the managing because I want to try to fight our way through. So let's see what happens. Game 1, we already have a situation. Bottom 8th, down by 1, 11-10 Red Sox. Also, I forgot to mention, while we're going in, Jason Dominguez, we re-signed in the offseason for a pretty hefty price. But he won an MVP in his first year. Then Barton Gross, he played a full year. He won Rookie of the Year and the Cy Young. But yeah, we're at home. Let's try to win this game, try to come up. God, it's been a while since I played an All-Star. Like I said, been a little bit since I played MLB The Show in general, so we'll have to see how this goes. Ryan Ross at 20 pitches. Guerrero, 1 for 3. 11-10 Red Sox. Oh, hung a 2-seamer early on it and above it, so I probably would have rolled it over, so it's okay. Oh, I'm just under that sinker, bro. Oh, and it went so far, too, dude. A 3-run shot by Vladdy would have been insane. Especially since I don't think I've hit a home run with him in this series while we've had him. And they're going to go to a different pitcher. They're going to a righty against Gunner. Interesting. All right, come on, Gunner.
Now pitching for Boston, number 16.
That one outside. Come on, Gunner. This is your moment. He has a 2-run homer today already. That one runs inside. Honestly, if I go 3-0, I might take all the way. I had to swing. I had to swing, and Gunnar Henderson with a drive to left field hit second home run of the night. And just like that, the Orioles lead 13-11 in Game 1 of the ALDS. His second home run of the postseason, second of the night. Just a legend on this team. The captain of the O's goes yard in a big moment and puts the O's ahead by 2. Just that high fastball driven the other way over the short wall. We've talked about it before, man. Pressure does not get to Gunner. I'll lower the volume a little bit. It is loud on my end even. Roman Anthony. Oh, just under that changeup. Couldn't get my PCI up. Otherwise, I think he was going back-to-back. But that will end the 8th. We go to the top of the 9th. The Orioles will try to close out Game 1. Yeah, we're going to finish playing this game. Are you kidding me? Okay, we have Keith Dudley at 8 pitches. And we have a righty and 2 lefties coming up. All right, so let's just get Dudley at least through Rowan, and then maybe we'll go to a lefty just to lock it down. But honestly, I might be able to just use Dudley. I'm not sure. All right, takes pitch high. 1-1 count on Tim Rowan, man. We really just got dropped in the deep end, bro. Okay.
2 balls, 1 strike.
2-1. Dudley with the strike. 96-mile-per-hour fastball. Dudley deals. Low and away. Full up. Blake Burke has a 77 average in this postseason so far. Swing and a miss. Tim Rowan down on strikes. 2 away from a Game 1 win. Blake Burke now 0 for 4 today. And he's going to find himself a base hit off of Dudley. Riley Green receives and will throw it in second. So now the tying run comes to the plate. Give me Brian Hudson. Dave Roberts goes to the pen.
For the Orioles,
Go for Brian Hudson.
number 53,
And a cutter there.
Brian Hudson.
TJ Morlando. Former Marlins draft pick. Fouls away the sweeper. Oh, umpire doesn't call it. Brian Hudson not happy with it. Swing and a miss. Gets Morlando. 2 down. Now Ramses Cameron steps in. He pinch hit? Like, it didn't show a pinch hit, but it... Oh, no, it's because the other lefty got on. Duh. That's a base hit. Slow roller to center. Roman Anthony has it. Gets it to third. But now it's 2-on. The go-ahead run will come to the plate. Matt McClain, batting .437 this postseason. Pops it up to center. Roman Anthony coming in on the ball. Orioles take game 1. This division rivalry stretches throughout this decade, and the Red Sox have not been able to surpass in the DS. Orioles take another win here. They'll try to take 2 before they go to Fenway. Gunnar Henderson's got to win player of the game, right? 2 homers. I don't even know how many are. Yeah, 2 homers, 5 RBIs, bro. What a legend. Keith Dudley. A little worried about the pitching giving up 11 runs, though. We scored 7 in the 5th, though. What? I should have looked at that box score, that game log. Holy shit. Can I? You box... Yeah, I can only see the box score. Guerrero, Gunnar with 2. Jason Dominguez, homer, continuing his MVP campaign. Error on Dorian Soto. Okay. Yeah, LaBruce got shelled, though. 6 earned in 3.1 innings. Not his game. John Schneider, though, I mean, 2 runs in... No, 2 runs on 1.2. That's brutal. Porter Hodge, 1. Urban kept us in it. Robin Hayes blew the save. Then Keith Dudley with the win. Brian Hudson with the save. Rough. Closing staff not looking as good. Top 9th, 1 out. We're up by 1. Yeah, you know we're going to go in for this. We're going to go in for all these moments, man. This is like the last bits of baseball we're fucking playing, dude. We got to play it. Let's try to lock it down. We have a day game? 2 on, 1 out. Morlando and then Ramses. I think we're just going to challenge it with Pedro. It's a little scary, but we're going to challenge him with Pedro. Sinking curve. That's fucking hammered off the wall. It's going to tie the game. It actually might even give... Nah, it'll tie the game. It does not give them the lead, but rough situation as Fernandez blows it. All right, we'll just have to bat in the 9th and try to do something. Oh, double play ball right there on the bunt and the run. Okay, big moment, tie game. And we're going to come in and try to walk it off now. 2-2, bottom 9th. Riley Green steps in. Riley Green chops this one towards center. McClain on the backhand over to first in time to get Green. Ooh, we might have an intense one here. Walker Janik now. Could have let it drop out. But I also want to go to Kyle Teal. There we go. Come on, Kyle. Oh, great pitch. I'm actually glad I took it, though. All right, outside, 2-1. We've battled back in the count. (3-1) for Kyle Teal with Dorian Soto on deck. He's not been great this postseason so far, but he has had some clutch moments in team history. This one hit hard, too short, backhanded. In time to get Teal. It's 2 away. We were just over that fastball, man. Now Dorian Soto. Soto hits a fastball. Deep to left. It's not going to be deep enough. Caught on the run. Sends us to the bottom, or the top of the 10th. Yeah, let's get Fernandez out of here. Go to Porter Hodge.
Now pitching for the
Everyone's got a little bit of
Orioles.
fatigue because it was kind of a bullpen game in game 1, which is kind of rough.
Porter Hodge.
0-1.
A lot of my bullpen's getting old, too. That's kind of the problem. Oh, did not like that spot to McLean. Just hung that ball to fucking Morlando, man. Tough. But it's fine. We battle now. I said it before, like, with the Mets. Like, it sucked to lose that, but I'd rather lose by my own hand than
Ball.
suffer straight from the simulation just, like, getting battered. You know what I mean? Popped up again. Oh. Did not get McLean to swing and miss. Splitter just outside. Come on. I'll also go elevated fastball. Yeah, he's all over the breaking stuff. Elevate the fastball, kind of up and in. Huh.
Ball.
Took it. Son of a bitch. Swing and a miss. McLean finally goes down. Now Edwin Arroyo. This Red Sox team feels a little scrappier. I mean, they were battling with us all year. They even beat us in the final season series. But they just kept losing games to other opponents. But yeah, for some reason, we actually were struggling to hang with the Red Sox this year.
Did he swing?
Like, you better give it to me, because that was in the zone. High fastball just above the zone. Come on. No, chase. Making Hodge work. Grounded foul. It's like the first time I feel like I've seen a day game in one of these playoff games. Probably happened in games I've simmed. Just I've not known. Swing and a miss. The splitter gets Arroyo to chase. 2 away.
Now batting, catcher Agustin Ramirez.
Now Augustine Ramirez, former Yankee, playing with another AL East team here, the Red Sox. 1 for 3 today. And a strike there, quickly down 0-2, Ramirez.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Fouled away. Strike 3, Porter Hodge with a clean inning. The Orioles come to bat, bottom 10th, try to walk it off once again.
Pitching for Boston.
Ryan Ross comes in now,
Number 32.
and he'll face the AL MVP Jason Dominguez, 2 for 3 today.
Right fielder Jason Dominguez.
Hit hard, but just foul for Dominguez. This guy looks like Arenado if he was a pitcher. Fastball, driven deep to left. Not deep enough, 1 away. Man, that deep left field's kind of getting to us, man. Jackson Holiday now. Need like an extra base hit to the gap.
No.
Inside, called for the ball. Brandon Sproat up in the pen. Hillary gave me a pitch right in my wheelhouse, but it was just a little inside. Didn't like it. Popped up behind the dish. Ramirez settling. He'll get it. 2 down. That brings up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He was just feet away from a home run the other night, but Gunnar ended up capitalizing instead. He's just throwing it on those edges, which is like the hard thing for me. He threw it in the same fucking spot, dude. I'm frozen. Okay, that one's up and in. Fouled away by Guerrero. Defensive swing. Two inside. Ball on the run. Going to the 11th. Lefty, righty, righty. Now Porter's so fucking gassed.
Now pitching
Go to
for the
Obama.
Orioles.
Go to Obama. Be Obama.
No.
Hard hit down the line. Fair ball. Dominguez will have to play it off the corner. It's an easy double for Cole Young to start off the 11th. Honestly, I've made a lot of good contact. Once again, just not finding grass. I mean, other than the Jackson foul back, that kind of sucked. That one hit into left. Riley Green has it. The throw home. Offline. The Red Sox lead. Damn it, man. At this point, just quick manage. All right. 3-2. Estevan Ybarra comes out. Orioles trail now, bottom 11th. We'll try to make something happen.
Now pitching for Boston, number 16.
Hit towards the middle. McLean has it on the backhand, one away. Early on it and above it. That was good timing, actually, just above it. Loop and a blast. All we need.
Ball.
Good take, Roman. And that one's grounded straight to second. Brother. Good timing on it, too. Fuck me, bro. Mackenzie Ortiz is here. I mean, he's a good hitter, but I need the matchups. Throw it Campillo.
Pitching for the Orioles, number 34.
Throw it Campillo. Campillo into right. Base hit keeps the Orioles alive. Holy. Brings up Riley Green. Outside.
Ball.
Outside again. 2-0 on Riley Green.
2-0.
Winning run at the plate. Tying run on first. 2 outs. Two one. Oh my God, I can't miss that, brother.
Tie.
Rolling softly. Flip to second, ends the game. Red Sox tie the series up. Son of a bitch, man. That's all on me, bro. Why is my pitching so bad? That's been like the problem all year, is the bullpen's just not fucking good. 4 hits, gave up a run, gave up a double to a lefty. You're a lefty. You can't be giving up doubles to lefties like that, bro. All right, we're going to Fenway. We lose again. All right, we're down against it, so we got to manage. If we lose in the fucking DS to the Red Sox this time around, that'll suck. Alrighty. I did not think the DS was going to be this much of a battle. Well, ALDS, Game 4, Red Sox lead 2-1. After losing Game 1, they battle back. Ace Dominguez will lead off here. And the first pitch he sees, hit up the middle for a knock. Dominguez tries to take off, but fouled away by Holiday.
Ball 1.
Ball there. 6-time All-Star Jackson Holiday. That one runs in, 2-1. Orioles trying to get ahead off to a nice start. high-scoring game in Game 1. Game 2, not so much. Game 3, Orioles just couldn't mount anything. That one runs in. Full up on Jackson Holliday with Guerrero on deck. Jackson Holliday rips this down the line. It's a fair ball. Off the wall it is played. Dominguez holds up at third. Jackson Holliday in at second. The Orioles have something cooking here in the first inning of Game 4. Second and third, no outs here. Already trouble for Levi Sterling. Guerrero Jr. steps in. Guerrero Jr. cracks one deep to right center. It's going to fall. Both runs will score. Guerrero all the way to second and in there. And it's 2-0 O's here in the first. And still no outs.
Batting fourth, shortstop, Gunnar
Guerrero in
Henderson.
scoring position yet again. And Gunnar Henderson now steps in. They'll take a pitch outside. 9 pitches for Sterling, 2 runs and 3 hits. Gunnar fouls away this 4-seamer. 2-time World Series MVP, 2-time regular season MVP. Gunnar laces this one to right center. It's a base hit. Guerrero will score. Gunnar in at second. And the O's have jumped ahead to a quick start. Still no outs for Sterling. Riley Green in now. Boils a fastball down the middle, Riley Green. Dude, even looking at the averages, our offense is struggling in the playoffs right now. They've not gotten off to, like, a great start despite that first big offensive game, 7 runs. They've kind of all slowed down in the other games of the series. That one outside, 2-2. Gunnar still at second. Still no outs for the Red Sox. Orioles put 3 up on the board already. That one runs up and in. Roman Anthony, former Red Sox, on deck. Full count on Green. Green laces this one. It will be caught. Gunnar will stay put. Did not have enough distance to bang off the wall. But finally, Sterling finds an out. And it brings up Roman Anthony, who's batting .071 in this postseason so far. Really struggling to get something going. Maybe he'll find it here in this former ballpark. 256 career homers in 10 seasons. The captain Holliday at second. The captain Gunnar Henderson at second. 1-1 as Anthony swings through that fastball. Didn't want to swing at that. I tried to check. 2 down. Sterling battles back and gets 2 quick outs off of 2 strong hitters. Now Vladimir Campillo. You don't want to leave Gunnar stranded. Come on. Bad swing. Bad pitch. 0-2, 2 outs. Sterling battled back in this one. 22 pitches here in the first. Campillo takes outside. Inside sweeper, fouled away. Campillo stays alive. Strike 3, beautifully dotted by Sterling. But the Orioles put up 3 on 4 hits. All right. Ground out. Error. Fuck. Against Vance Honeycutt, our former teammate. Nope. Going in. Already going in. Fucking damn it, bro. Yeah, this Red Sox offense is kind of good. Bro, we cannot have this happen. And strike 3 called on the sinking curve. Ross Prescott 1 out away from getting out of the jam. TJ Morlando, and he dealt a deadly blow in Game 2 to tie up the series for the Red Sox. And now they are ahead, trying to win and move on to the CS and get past Baltimore for the first time in almost a decade. 1-2 to Morlando. Strike 3! The sinking curve in the zone. Prescott fights out of it, and the Orioles keep their lead. Stepping in now is Kyle Teal, the catcher. Sterling looking to have a better inning. First pitch swinging. It's going to bounce off the glove of Morlando out there in left, so Kyle Teal gets aboard. Start the second inning. Dorian Soto now. Soto lifts this one to left field. It's going to fall and roll all the way against the wall in the corner. On the way to third, Kyle Teal holds up. So it's second and third once again at the start of the second inning for the O's. And it brings up the top of the order, Jason Dominguez. Rough swing there on the inside fastball, tied up Dominguez. He's got a single to start this game in the first. Pops this one up. Shallow center. The runner's tag. The throw is on line, but not in time to tag out Teal. It's a sac fly for Dominguez. Orioles have a 4-0 lead now with a runner on third as both runners tag Soto now at third. Brings up Jackson Holliday. And Holliday rips this inside pitch up the middle for a knock. He's 2 for 2, and he's got himself an RBI, 5-0 Orioles. Levi Sterling struggling against the O's offense. Maybe they're finding something here at Fenway. They'll be going back home if they manage to hold on and win this game. They'll be going back to Camden Yards to try and take Game 5. And Guerrero Jr.'s got himself another base hit as that one rolls. Guerrero gets back to first in time. Holliday at third. Runners on the corners with one out. And the Red Sox are already going to pull Sterling here. 1.1 innings for him. And Gunnar Henderson steps in to face Fernando Vergara. It's officially a bullpen game for the Red Sox. Vergara throws outside to start to the captain Gunnar Henderson. He had an RBI double in the first. Over a 1 OPS, 267 average, 2 home runs, 6 RBIs in the postseason thus far. 2-time World Series MVP. And Gunnar rips this one up the middle for a knock as the hitting continues. Another run scores, another RBI for Gunnar. It's 6-0 O's in the second inning. And now Riley Green. He had a hard-hit liner his last time up. Both runners advancing on the passed ball. Guerrero does make it to third safely, and Gunnar moves to second. So now a base open, and still only one out. Pitch to Green. Grounded to the right side. It sneaks through for a knock. Gunnar will hold up at third as Guerrero scores. It's 7-0 Orioles in the second inning. They are piling on. And now Roman Anthony, 0 for 1 today against his former club. RBI opportunity, pops this one up to center. Gunnar will take off, tagging. The throw is not in time. Gunnar scores a sac fly for Roman Anthony, and it's 8-0 O's.
Now batting, number 34.
Now Vladimir Campillo. The Orioles offense might be finding something here in Game 4 with their backs against the wall. Popped up. One for 4, Campillo's last game. And Campillo hits this one to the left center gap. Roman Anthony hustling. Not holding up, he's heading home. The throw home is offline and not in time. Oh, it's Riley Green that scores. Sorry about that.
Now batting,
Yeah,
catcher,
Roman Anthony,
Kyle
sac
Teal.
fly. Riley Green scores hustling from first. And a great little hit there by Campillo to the gap. Risky move for Riley Green to run, but it worked out. The throw just was not on line at the plate. Just barely missed out Green. So it's 9-0 Orioles in the second inning. Not the kind of game Boston faithful wanted to see against a division rival. Campillo on the way home. The throw much better, and it will get Campillo. So the Orioles' greed gets them there as Vance Honeycutt, the former Oriole, former world champion with the team, gets the final out of the inning, but it is 9-0 O's. All right, a little scared, but let's fast forward to the 6th inning. Skip. We're looking pretty good. Let's fast forward to the 8th inning. Wow, we're up to 19. We're up to 22. And the Orioles beat the Red Sox in Game 4, 22-1. We forced Game 5. We're heading back to Camden Yards. What a show. I mean, I put up a lot of those runs. Honeycutt, of course, is the one that got the one fucking run against us. Soto hit a grand slam? Dude, we got to look at the game log, dude. Holy shit, we put up numbers. Ross Prescott with a solid performance out here after that tough first inning. 7 innings, 6 hits, 1 earned, 6 Ks. Gunnar Henderson 4 for 7 with 2 doubles, a homer, 3 runs, 4 RBIs. So maybe this gets the offense cooking as we're going to be heading back to Camden Yards. Series tied. We're actually going to Game 5, man. What an exciting playoff so far in 2035. Dude, this is why Gunner's the GOAT. Oh, fuck, I wanted to look at the thing. Dorian Soto, though, a home run, a double, he had a grand slam. Dominguez 4 for 6 with a home run, double, 3 RBIs. Okay. 22-1. Oh, my God. Paul Skeens on the mound, man. All right, we're definitely going to manage. What's it looking like on the other end? Yeah, San Francisco, not surprised. Although Arizona had the lead. San Francisco's a scary team, bro. They're going to be a hard opponent if we make it that far. Seattle's already made it to the ALCS again, so we get to see they made it to the LCS, so we get to see an old opponent. The last time we had faced them, actually I can't remember. We did face them in the DS in 27 and lost that, and then they went to the World Series and lost to the Dodgers. So interesting if we see them in the CS, because I don't think we faced them on that stage, and they're going to be trying to get back to the World Series, man. But then yeah, Atlanta, San Francisco should be a good series on that end, but we're still fighting over here with a Game 5. So we got to hop in, man. Cam Caminiti is 0 for 1. And we have Paul Skeens on the mound. I'm a little scared because Paul Skeens, we've seen how bad he's regressed. So yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if he's played a game in the playoffs yet. This is Game 5, so yeah, he would be back of the rotation. So I'm a little nervous. Won't lie. They have a left-handed pitcher. Yeah, so we kind of have all the guys we need in. Okay. Keep it the way it is then. We'll see how things go. I'm probably going to sim the first. I'm going to probably take it bat by at bat. Again, if we jump to a crazy offensive lead, though, you know, we're going to move on. Okay. Fly out. Vance Honeycutt walks. Fly out. Fielder's choice. Okay, we're batting. I am going to bat. I kind of want to do more hitting. It's fun, and it gets my practice up if we make it to the World Series. All right. It'd be fun if we played the Giants in the World Series. 2 orange and black teams. Might be that actually might be a unique matchup too. And Dominguez here in Camden Yards starts again with a base hit. 22-1 in Game 4. The Red Sox were beat and forced to come back to Baltimore for the Game 5. Orioles fighting for their life to try and, you know, defend their World Series championship. Get back to the World Series. Jackson Holliday will pop this one up. Out number 1. That'll bring up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 316 average, 1 home run, 1 double, 7 RBIs. Guerrero slashes a fastball to the right side. Caught in the corner. 2 down. Not good. Not good. And now Gunnar Henderson will face the lefty Caminiti. Gunnar hits this one well, but flips straight to second the easy way, and it gets Dominguez. So 1 hit and nothing else. Ground out, strikeout, strikeout. Okay, we're back up. Roman Anthony gotten his average up, facing his former team still. He signed a big contract with the O's, plans to be an Oriole for most of his career, if not the rest of his career. the biggest contract in Orioles history. Blowing away, 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Oh, fuck, man. It's crazy how, like, the PCI is not different. Real, like, I mean, it is, again, it is statistically wise, but, like, it's still the same shape. But, like, the lefty-lefty actually fucks me up. My brain believes in it. But Mackenzie Ortiz goes yard here to put the Orioles on the board in the second inning. 432 feet, his first home run of this postseason. And he gets the O's on the board at home. The crowd is hyped. 1-0 O's. And now Riley Green, another lefty. A lot of their best players, the Orioles, they are lefties. But they are a team known to be able to battle lefty pitching. Even if they struggle, they are good at battling and getting into good counts. Now the catcher, Walker Janik. Caminiti deals a little soft fly in the center and caught on the run by Honeycutt. It stays 1-0 off the one home run by Mackenzie Ortiz. Fly out, walk, strikeout, line out. Beautiful. All right, let's go a little forward. Nothing from us. A walk for Rowan, strikeout, fly out, strikeout, okay? Let's hop in as Guerrero. Screw it. Still 1-0. Bottom fourth. Orioles are going to mount more here as they get the righty Guerrero Jr. up. Guerrero hits this slider to left, but not going to have the distance. Caught just shy of the warning track by Morlando. 1 down. That brings up Gunnar Henderson. Gunnar Henderson! All over that fastball. Deep right center. It's gone into the crowd. 450, and he continues his tear. 4th home run of the postseason. And it's just been this one series. And he's going to give the O's a little bit of insurance. It's 2-0. This is why he's the captain. Disciplined. He has leadership. He's got pop. And he's just a postseason legend at this point. I mean, you're looking at a Hall of Fame career year to year. And now Roman Anthony. The struggles have been evident in this series. Going to ground this one right back to Caminiti. Decent contact, just can't get by him. And that's going to be the second out. And now Mackenzie Ortiz. He went yard his first time up. Put the Orioles on the board. This one hit not as hard to right and caught on a line. So 2-0 off the Gunnar homer. We go to the top of the 5th. Alrighty. This is the comparison. Both 4 innings deep for the starters, but 2 earned for Caminiti, 3 hits and 1 K. 3 walks, no hits for Skeens, 5 Ks. Strikeout. First hit given up by Skeens. A double gives them a run. We have to hop in because we're only up by 1. Come on, Skeens. We need to hit better, man. We need to put some more runs across. No bite from Young.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Grounded foul. No chase by Young. Swing and a miss there. Drop third. Guerrero has it. 2 down. He's given up his first hits and the first run in this inning. But he also has 7 Ks. But I don't expect the Orioles to throw in a bunch of starters. They need to preserve arms if they want to make a run in the CS. I don't feel like Seattle's as formidable of an opponent, but I also don't want to underrate them.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I think the Red Sox did have a better record. Red Sox were 92 and 70. Actually, the Mariners might have had the same record. Hit to left center. Roman Anthony strolling over makes the play. So Skeens works out of it, but does give up a run. The Red Sox are on the board. It's only 2-1. Caminiti's still out here. Riley Green will lead off. 0 for 1 today.
Riley Green.
Riley Green just under a fastball to center. Why do I always swing at the first pitch, bro? Gotta learn to I mean, it was a strike, but, like, I can fucking take, bro. Actually, that might not have been a strike. That might have been a ball. And then I did it again. I'm just so jumpy. Low and away. 1-1 on Janik.
I got 1 ball, 1
Only
strike.
32 pitches for Caminiti through the 5 innings he's been out here. And only the 2 runs. And now the Orioles have given him a little bit of protection. That one hard hit down the line by Janik. Evades the glove of Arroyo. Janik on the way to second, hustling. And he's going to get in there with a double with 1 away. So an Oriole in scoring position, a chance to get the run right back. That brings up Dorian Soto. He's 0 for 1. Yesterday's game, or a couple days ago, game 4, he had a grand slam. Which Dorian Soto has multiple playoff grand slams, which is kind of insane. Rounded softly to second. McLean has it over to first. 2 down. Runner on third still. That brings up Jason Dominguez from the right side. 381, the AL MVP, batting 1 for 2 today. I wanted to check. I mean, it was a strike, but... Ripped foul. Dominguez down 0-2. Caminiti challenging the Orioles offense here. No, brother. Under the changeup, and we spoil the 1-out double, bro. I mean, great pitching from Caminiti, but God, I can't miss pitches I'm missing. All right, Skeens at 91 pitches. This is probably his last inning. If we can even get him through this. If he gives up a hit or a walk, it's wraps. Pray the hit isn't a homer. Honestly, this might be his last batter anyway. I don't even know. He has a number of walks. Red Sox have been working him. Weeper. 2-2. Fouled away. It's so sad to see Skeens not dominant anymore. Strike 3. Skeens gets Rowan.
Now batting, number 25.
Yeah, let's go to... Where is Mason Montgomery, bro? Oh my God. They probably... I need to get through this and then fix the roster. They definitely fucked my roster and I didn't change it. Because there's no reason Mason Montgomery shouldn't be here with the year he had. He had like a 2 ERA. Why'd we bench him? Oh my God, we'll be lucky to get through this fucking series. It's because they have the 3 fucking closers in. I didn't want Pedro Fernandez. I didn't want him back because he fucking sucked. They just fuck with your roster. It's so dumb. When I'm not controlling, I won't care, obviously, but like when we're trying to actually win here, it matters. It's some shit they need to fix in franchise, but they probably didn't. Whatever. Brian Hudson gets out of it, but like, I'm actually mad. All right, let's try to keep it moving though. Cam Caminiti's still out here. Only 38 pitches in the 6th. Only 2 runs. And a little flare shot inside out swing. Caught on a line. That was a great piece of hitting too by Holiday. He's actually been really good at hitting those inside pitches. Come on, Vlad. That's going to be straight to a glove again. Fucking holy shit, man. We get Gunner back. They pull Caminiti, I'm like in the clear, I feel like. Oh, Gunner again, bro. Gunner's just the goat. Hustle out the double. Please get 2. Thank you. All right, come on. Can we get someone's clutch stat going? Give me some fucking clutch, please. 0 for 2, Roman Anthony. Come on, buddy. Here's your time to shine against your... And I fucking swung at the first pitch, and I'm under it again. Like, why am I so fucking dog shit, man? It's actually so unbelievably frustrating. No, I can't trust Robin Hayes.
Number
I
35.
can't fucking trust him. Gives up a single immediately, and they pulled Brian Hudson for fucking no reason other than there's righties.
Ball 2.
Brian Hudson had energy. Could have left him. Hit and run didn't work for him. He got 1 down. Stressful, bro. It's because I don't have run support right now. Another lefty. Yeah, this really worked out pulling in Robin Hayes, didn't it? I would have felt better with Brian Hudson out here.
That's ball 2.
He's not swinging.
Ball 3.
This is bad.
3 balls, no strikes.
We walked him on 4 pitches. Bad situation to be in. Need to get a double play from Augustine.
Nope, that's a ball.
Bad pitch. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable how stressful the DS is against the Red Sox right now. Robin Hayes is hard to control. His fucking windup is weird.
2 strikes.
It's quick. Swung and missed. Augustine Ramirez is down. I need Hayes to get through the inning, though. I can't go through all my pitchers.
Ball, that's out.
And LaBruce needs to start game 1 of the CS, so I ain't pulling him. This is so fucking stressful. Holy shit.
Ball
Just missed, brother. And we have our buddy Honeycutt on deck. Scary. Full up runners are going to go. Fouled it away. Swing and a miss. Robin Hayes fights through the inning. Gets Cole Young. He's not happy, but fights out of the jam. The Orioles keep their lead. Cam Kamenides finally out of the game. Abner Uribe steps in. 4 games this postseason. A 15 ERA. This could be a chance if the pressure gets to Uribe for the Orioles to strike. Why'd I swing? Why'd I swing? Why am I doing this? I keep doing it to myself. It falls. Oh. Miscommunication out in right field. And a base hit for Ortiz to lead off the inning. Riley Green steps in, a lefty. That one low and in. Crowd on their feet here in Baltimore.
That's a ball.
Another ball just below the zone. Mayo and Ross up in the pen for the Red Sox. 2-0 runner on first, 2-1 lead for the O's here in the bottom 7th. That one runs in 3-0 on Green. We take all the way, man. We take all the way unless it's literally right where this fucking PCI is, man. Ball 4. Riley Green gets a 4-pitch walk. Now it's 2 on with no outs for the O's. Kyle Teal will come in to pinch hit for Walker Janik. They want the lefty-righty matchup. Kyle Teal, hard hit, backhanded. It's grabbed, thrown to first for 1 second. Double play, and Uribe might work out of this. An insane play by Burke to save multiple runs. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Come on, Soto. That one runs inside on Dorian Soto. 0 for 2 today. Maybe he's due with a runner on third. And he's going to hit it up the middle. Dorian Soto comes through in the clutch. A run will score, and the Orioles have some more insurance. It's 3-1. Dorian Soto comes up big after that double play and gets the runner in scoring position across, so the Orioles can have a little bit of protection in these late innings. That one low and away to Dominguez, batting .364. A chance to add on more. Dominguez launches one to the left, but it's on a line perfectly to Morlando. Nothing else happens with Soto. Comes through when it matters and gives the O's a 3-1 lead. Robin Hayes, you are done. We are bringing in... I should probably save Keith Dudley. We have righty, lefty. John Schneider's tired. Yeah, I'll go to Porter Hodge.
Now pitching for the Orioles.
It's Vance Honeycutt, man. Strikeout. Ground out. Walk. No! No! Oh, whatever. Ground out. Fucking jeez. Bobby Gooch comes into the game. He's got a 7.71 ERA and 7 innings in 5 games this postseason. Gives up about a run an inning, and he'll face Jackson Holliday, bottom 8th. And Holliday rips the first pitch he sees off Gooch into right center. It'll go all the way to the wall. Jackson on his way to second and in there with a lead-off double. The Orioles trying to get a little bit more, hoping to send themselves to the CS. Brings up Vladimir Guerrero Jr. against the righty. That one outside, a slider. Mayo and Ross still up in the pen. Guerrero has just missed home runs twice in this series. Fouls away a low and in changeup. Grounded softly to short, rolls it over. Thrown out at first, one away. Gunnar Henderson now, he's 2 for 3. Double and a homer. No, no, no. Why am I so bad when there's a runner on in scoring position, bro? Holy shit, I'm a choker. We should have so many more runs, man. So many. Come on, Roman. That was lobbed, and it's not going to go. Caught just shy of the warning track by Vance Honeycutt. The Orioles have 2 runs and 3 outs ahead of them to make it back to the ALCS. An intense ALDS series it's been. And the Red Sox mount a comeback. Keith Dudley looks to close this game. Slider in there, 0-1. Popped back by Cameron. Dudley will deal. Hard hit to the right side, and it's a base knock. The Red Sox show life. Cameron, who has been struggling all postseason, the 133 average, with a big hit there. Now the tying run is at the plate. This one popped up to the left side. Riley Green struts over to the foul line. He'll make the play. Gets it into second. 1 down. Now Edwin Arroyo, switch hitter. Takes the curveball for a strike. Strike again on the inside corner. 0-2. That one called a ball. Slider fouled away. Swing and a miss on the elevated fastball. The Orioles 1 out away from winning this DS and coming back after being down 2-1. Curveball runs inside. This one fouled back. Swing and a miss over the slider, 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ball 2.
2-2. Strike 3! The Orioles come back in the DS, and they are going back to the ALCS once again. The Red Sox still can't get over the hump the Orioles move on here at home. And they'll be facing Seattle in the CS and a chance to go back-to-back once again. True resilience by this Orioles squad. Game 1 was a shootout with a high score. Second game, they lost by inches. Third game, again, lost barely. Offensive explosion in Game 4, 22-1, and then they had just enough, 3-1, on the backs of a great performance by Paul Skeens, able to close it out and win the game and win the series. And we take down the Red Sox, man. That is so big. I'm just glad we didn't lose to the Red Sox. Fuck the Red Sox. It's in my damn nature as a Yankees fan. The Orioles have won the division series and they're taking on the Mariners in the CS. Alrighty. And yeah, CS on the other side. NL, San Francisco, Atlanta has not started yet. Oh yeah, we came out of the game, so it's saved, but it's fine. And we'll keep it moving. Alright, let's see how simming goes. We win game 1, we lose game 2. We win game 3, we win game 4, lose game 5. We're going to game 7. Alrighty. We're going to game 7. And I think we're actually going to play this one, man. Oriole Park, Camden Yards. Yeah, I could do quick counts. We might do a little bit of a mix still of, like, the management. Who knows? But, dude, game 7 of the CS, man, to try and get back to the World Series, that's big. Back in Camden Yards, yet again. The Seattle Mariners here. These teams have faced off in the playoffs before, and now it's one of the biggest moments of both of them. Game 7 of the ALCS coming up. Sandy Leon takes the mound. The American League Championship Series 2035. And popping once again, Oriole Park at Camden Yards, seen a lot of action this past decade, and the biggest game of the year is right now. Sandy Leon takes the mound. Kyler Jones will step in. Been batting .381 this postseason. He has been on fire. Sandy Leon had a solid year coming over from the Rockies, and now playing on a big stage, trying to get this team back to the World Series. And this one grounded to short. Gunner has it. Over to first. One away. Julio Rodriguez. He signed a big contract to stay with Seattle. He has been the face of the franchise. He's going to ground this 1-2. Guerrero, who will beat Rodriguez in the foot race. And now former Oriole Junior Caminero. He has been excellent since signing his contract with Seattle. Decided not to stay with the Orioles, but he's not been able to get back to the World Series while the Orioles have kept winning. Strikes out here. Great inning from Leon. Orioles come to bat. Ooh, this guy's bulky. Stuart Knowles. 2 games started, 9 innings pitched, and a 13 ERA. He will be the Game 7 starter. Seattle hoping that he can have an ace-like performance. Dominguez fouls this one away. Will even up the count at 2-2. Knowles deals. Chopper towards the middle. It's going to find its way into center field, and that's why Dominguez has been the leadoff hitter for this team for so long now, because he is just so good in moments like these. And now Jackson Holliday. So good at getting things going, is what I meant to say.
2-1.
Grounded to first. Thrown to second, offline, so everybody is safe with Holliday's speed. There will be an error. There was hesitation there with the play at first. Now it's first and second with no outs. Guerrero Jr. steps in, batting .400 this postseason, 3 homers. Hard hit fastball foul, evens it up 2-2. And this one hit to left field, and there's going to be a deflection. Dominguez will head home and score. It's 1-0 O's in the first. Deflection off the glove in left allowed the runners to advance further. It was a single. It would have loaded the bags. Hard hit. You hear it off the bat by Guerrero. Yeah, deflected off that glove in left. Big mistake there by Buckner, and it allows the Orioles to get a run. So now second and third, still no outs with Gunnar Henderson. Hard hit, just foul. Very early on that one, Gunnar. Hitting 404 this postseason. 5 home runs, 13 RBIs. 3-2 count now. Riley Green on deck. Ball 4, Gunnar takes a walk and loads the bags. Knowles in trouble here in the first inning. Now Riley Green, 302 average, bases loaded, no outs. 1-0 O's. Riley lifts this one to shallow center. Tagging on the way home is Jackson Holliday. He'll score. Sack fly, and it's 2-0. So Riley Green does his job there. Now Roman Anthony, who's really been struggling this postseason. He'll take a pitch low and in. Everyone will stay put. A little bit of pressure mounting with the loud Baltimore crowd. Takes pitch high, 3-1. A chance to reload the bases with Campillo on deck. Roman Anthony hits a fastball deep to right field, going back towards the wall, turning, looking. Roman Anthony, his moment is now. Third home run of the postseason. A 3-run shot clears the bases, and the Orioles take a commanding 5-0 lead in the first inning. Not the performance that Mariners fans want out of Knowles. His struggles have been clear in the games he's played, and he struggles yet again here in front of a loud Orioles fan base. And Roman Anthony, the big contract signing, comes through in a big spot in the clutch. So 5-0 Oriole lead here, and only 1 out. 16 balls, 15 strikes for Knowles so far in the first. Campillo fouls this one away and evens up the count. Fouled away. Grounded to second, over to first, 2 down. The base is empty. Perhaps Knowles can settle in.
Batting 8, catcher.
Now Kyle Teal. Curveball lobbed high and out of the zone. 0 for 4 last game, Kyle Teal with 2 strikeouts. Trying to snap that, get back on track. Hits a fastball deep to left, but underneath it, and it'll be caught by Buckner. So that will finally do it. But the Orioles take a commanding 5-0 lead on some small ball, and then a Roman Anthony 3-run shot. Okay, Drake Baldwin's a little scary, but let's sim forward. Single by Reyes, fly out, okay. Strikeout for Soto, Dominguez single, Holiday single, and we're back in his Guerrero. I'm going to hit. Oh, and they're pulling Knowles. Knowles is done after 1 inning. 1.1 inning, just like that Red Sox game. That game 4 in Fenway, 22-1, unbelievable playoff game. And Guerrero Jr., 1 for 1 today, has a chance to do more damage here against Bryce Miller out of the pen. And he's going to loop this one to right center. It'll fall for a knock. Holiday on the way to third. He's in there. The run will score as well. It's 6-0 O's off a Guerrero RBI single. Brings up Gunnar Henderson with runners on the corners and 1 away. Oh, diving stop there. Thrown to second for 1. Back to first. Double play. Gets the Mariners out of trouble. Only 1 run comes across, and it's 6-0 Birds. Ooh. Triple. Double. Double. Oh, God, no. They're climbing back, bro. Leon, stop. Rounded to short. Henderson has it. Gets the second out. Drake Baldwin now. Strong power hitter. Grounds it to first. Guerrero has it and the steps on the bag. Leon gives up 2, but that's all the damage done. The Orioles will come back to bat with a 4-run lead, 6-2. Eventful game here in the 3rd inning. Bryce Miller, 9 pitches so far. Riley Green, hard hit to second. Over to first, 1 away.
Got him.
Get some water real quick.
Now batting, center fielder,
Roman Anthony now 1 for 1. His 3-run home run propelled the O's to 5-0.
Yep, that's
Takes
all
pitch
the way up.
outside to get ahead 2-1. 2032 World Series MVP before he even signed his contract with the O's. This one off the bat early, rolled over to second, 2 down. And now Vladimir Campillo.
now batting, number 34.
Swing and a miss there. Line 1 and 2. Bryce Miller
2 straight.
could be the stopper Seattle needs.
Ball
Pitch
2.
taken outside, evened up the count. How am I late on that, bro? Come on. Gotta be better. That one up high. Full up with 2 down. Kyle Teal on deck. Campillo strikes a fastball deep to center. J-Rod back at the wall and makes the play on the run. Great grab there by Rodriguez. Dude. Nah, Leon's getting fucked now. He started so good. And now he's giving up extra base hits left and right. This is why we're doing, like, management shit, though. Ray is down on strikes. 3rd K for Leon.
Now batting, number 1.
He did not like that pitch. 1 and 2. Feldman Celestin. He's gotten the best of the Orioles in the past. 2027. No, that's Lazaro Montes. Forget about it. Although we did face Feldman Celestin at a different time in a different playoff, actually, I'm pretty sure. I can't remember if he was actually, like, good against me or not, but the point is, I don't know. I don't know what the point is. I don't know. He's got, like, the same build as Lazaro Montes. Got flashbacks to that guy. I don't remember where he signed. He went somewhere else. Thought it was interesting that he didn't stay. Did he go to the Red Sox for a bit? I can't even remember. Hard hit. Gunner on the backhand. Stops a run there. Can't get Buckner in time at first. But yes, that play definitely stopped a run from scoring. So great grab there by Gunner. Still playing great defense at age 33. Hard hit up the middle. That's going to score another run for the Mariners. They're climbing back into this game. It's only the 4th inning. Leon struggling. Hard hit. Soto's not going to make the play. Another run is going to score. It's 6-4 now. We need John Schneider in, bro. Need someone else.
Number 14.
It's getting bad, bro. They're like 6-0 and we're letting them climb back into this, bro? Come on. The pitching is not this fucking bad. 3-2, runners will go. Julio Rodriguez in a big spot. And he's walked. And he's walked. Getting really bad here for the O's, and they're going to face former teammate Junior Caminero. Hits this one deep to center, but Anthony is underneath it. He makes the play. We go bottom of the 4th. The Orioles are now cut down to only a 2-run lead. Thing is getting dicey here for the O's. They can't find Bryce Miller. It's 6-4. After the game started 6-0. Kyle Teal, though, will take this one into left center for a base hit. Rodriguez fields off the wall, and Teal will get in there with a lead-off double. Dorian Soto now, batting .386 this postseason. Hard hit fastball, but late on it. Behind 1-2. Dorian Soto comes in the clutch once again. Deep part of the yard, center field, all the way back there, 468, a two-run shot, third of the postseason. Dorian Soto gives life to Camden Yards. An absolute moonshot for the kid. Again, we've seen big postseason moments. His Game 7 Grand Slam in the World Series in 2030. He had a Grand Slam in that big game against the Red Sox. A two-run shot here. He just lives for clutch moments. In the final game of the DS, he had that single to give the O's some insurance. And now gives them their 4-run lead back. Tough swing there by Dominguez. Popped up to center. J-Rod doesn't even have to move as he settles under and makes the grab. 8-4 with one out. Jackson Holiday steps in now. That one inside. 3-1. Holiday to left. Buckner back. Makes the play on the run. Kind of a clumsy throw of the glove, but worked out. And he stops an extra base hit there from a speedy Holiday. Guerrero slashes one to center early on the ball. J-Rod's there. But a two-run shot by Dorian Soto reignites excitement in Camden Yards. 8-4 O's. Single. Pop-up. Single. I'm going in. 2-1 count here on Celestin. With 2 on. It's just been a battle of the bats here in Camden Yards in Game 7. 3-2 with Buckner on deck. Strike 3 looking. The two-seamer gets Celestin. Now Buckner. Swing and a miss there. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Lofts this one for another base hit to left. The runner goes home. The throw is not in time. Buckner comes through again for the Mariners. Can't believe it, bro. The luckiest hits on that fucker. It was hitting like shit all regular season. Postseason merchant, apparently. Mays pops this one up to center. Roman Anthony makes the play. But another run comes across. Truly a battle of offenses here in Camden Yards. 8-5. Gunnar Henderson steps in. Henderson slashes this one. Deep to left field. Buckner back. Walled. It's gone. Clears the wall in left all the way to the crowd. 6th home run of the postseason for Gunnar. And he gets the run right back. And it's 9-5. 402 opposite way hit. We can't say any more about Gunnar that hasn't been said. An absolute legend. He's technically already over the 500 homer club if you counted postseason homers. He just keeps hitting them. And he's a back-to-back World Series MVP. Bryce Miller's day is finally over. Zach Showalter will take over. Face Riley Green, 9-5 O's here in the 5th. Riley Green goes back-to-back off the bullpen arm. Riley Green finally finds a swing. 4-11 Oppo, 6 home run for him. Big back-to-back swings, a 5-run lead reinstated. 10-5. Third pitch seen off the bullpen arm. And Riley Green, no doubter, knew it to that deep part of the yard. .101 off the bat there. 1-1 count now for Roman Anthony. Grounded hard to second. Or to first. 1 down. Now Vladimir Campillo. 0 for 2 today. Bad swing there. Celestin has it on the backhand. Plenty of time to gather and fire. 2 down.
Now batting.
Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal lofts this one to right. And it's caught on the run. Back-to-back homers help the Orioles there. Tyler Jones 2 for 3 today. Still facing John Schneider. Only at 30 pitches, trying to get most of the relief work done in this game. And out number 1 there. That one hammered all the way back towards the wall. Green back, fields it off the wall to throw it into third. So it is a 1-out double for Julio Rodriguez. Now Junior Caminero. Swing and a miss there. He's 0 for 3 today. 2030 World Series MVP with the Orioles. He hammers this one. Deep to left field. Back at the wall is Green. Looking. It's gone. Junior Caminero goes yard against his former club, finally finding a swing after an 0 for 3 day. Second home run of the postseason. And 2 runs that were gained by the Orioles, gotten right back by the M's. Just one hell of a swing by Caminero, and he was so good at hitting, pulling the ball in this stadium when he played here. And he's going to do it against his former club. He wants to get to the World Series on the other side. Pedro Fernandez will come into the game now. 10-7. It's a 3-run lead after being 5. The score changes in this one have been wild. 6-0 to 6-4. Then 8-5. Not 10-5. And now 10-7. So much movement on that scoreboard. Truly an offensive matchup for the ages here in Game 7. The offense definitely will not be the worry if one of these teams makes it to the World Series. It'll definitely be pitching. 2-2 at 2 outs to Ronnie Mauricio, the former Met. Popped up, right side, Guerrero settles under, and he'll make the play. We go to the bottom of the 6th, but Junior Caminero strikes against the team he won multiple World Series with, trying to win one of his own in his new contract. Dorian Soto now. He had a 2-run home run his last time around. 1-2, swing and a miss over that nice changeup by Showalter. That one in the dirt, 2-2. Soto late on that fastball. Always am. 93. Late on 93. That's crazy. Fouls away the below the zone sweeper to stay alive. 18 pitches for Showalter. And grounded towards the middle. Backhanded by Celestin. Jumping throw in time to get Soto. Great play there. The defense has shown up in the later innings for the Mariners after struggles in the first. Jason Dominguez ahead in the count, 2-1. That one runs in, 3-1, with Jackson Holiday on deck. Dominguez hits this one deep to left field. Buckner trotting back. Catches it shy of the track, just under that one. Dominguez, 2 down. 1 for 3. Jackson Holiday is in. Holiday with a chopper to Celestin up the middle. Easy play for him. And a quick inning for Showalter. He settled in. Still only a 3-run lead for the O's. Pedro Fernandez out for another inning of work. Hard hit to right on that hanging breaking ball, but Dominguez is there to make the play. 1 down. Belnan Celestin once again in a 1-1 count. Grounded to short. Henderson has it across the dish. 2 quick outs for Fernandez. Now Buckner, he has been on fire in this game, 3 for 3. Struggles in the regular season, showing up when it matters for his team. Fernandez trying to shut him down. No chase there, evened up. Tie him up in the hands, come on. Swing and a miss, ties him up on the hands, and Buckner goes down. And his hitting streak. Great work of relief for Fernandez. 10-7 it stays. Bottom 7, Salvatore Reyes comes out. A 2.89 ERA and 9.1 innings pitched this postseason. It's been pretty shut down. Truly a battle of the offenses. 10-7 here. Leon 3.2 innings, 8 hits, 4 earned. Knowles 1.1 with 5 hits, 5 earned. J-Rod, Gunnar Henderson, faces of the franchise, both going at it. Roman Anthony, James Buckner, also players in this one. Guerrero Jr. back up 2 for 3 today. God damn it, bro. I dropped the PCI. Like, I just want 1 hit fucking home run with Guerrero Jr., please. 1. Just 1. Gunnar Henderson now. Takes 1 in dirt to even up 2-2. More people up in the pen for the Mariners. Gunnar laid on a curveball. Stay alive. Gunnar Henderson does it again. Unbelievable the postseason run he's having. The last 3 postseason runs he's had. 7th home run of the postseason. He gets a run back to make it 11-7. He's just unreal. 462, 110 off the bat. 7 home runs in this postseason run so far. And he just keeps showing up when it matters. Another no-doubter for Gunnar. Another breaking ball. He had just missed the last one, and Reyes threw him another one. Dead center. J-Rod knew it was long gone. Almost off the batter's eye. Brings up Riley Green. He went back-to-back with Gunnar the last time. It will not happen this time, though, as this one's grounded to short and thrown over for out number 2. Brings up Roman Anthony. In the first inning, of course, he had a 3-run home run that made it 5-0. Unfortunately, that home run looks a lot smaller compared to what this game has become. And this one fouled back. 1-2 for Roman Anthony. That one running in, 2-2.
2-2 to count.
Popped up. Inside fastball jams the hands. J-Rod there. We go top of the 8th. The Orioles still lead by 4. Gunnar adds on with another home run tonight. No. I'm staying in, bro. Let Pedro keep going for a bit, I think. We're going to miss there. 1-2 for Stephen Maines.
2 strikes.
I was going to sim this inning, but I just don't trust the fucking sim anymore. Jackson Holiday settles under. 1 away. Okay, fucking strikeout. Pitching change. Strikeout. Okay. I'll hit for the last time. Let's get Mackenzie Ortiz. Give him an AB. It's Elmer Ramirez, our former guy. Elmer Ramirez Going to give up a base hit to Mackenzie Ortiz against his former team. He could not find it in Baltimore. He had a little bit of a good run with Boston, but he could not find it in Baltimore. He was on the team, was traded, was brought back, and then traded again. And now here he is against the Orioles in Game 7 of the ALCS, down by 4. This one hit up the middle. He's given up 2 straight hits as Kyle Teal gets aboard. Orion Soto now. 2 on, no outs. Soto rifles this one deep to center field. J-Rod back, makes the play. Tagging is Ortiz. He's slow. It'll be a battle. Double play. What a throw. A great relay and a rough send has saved Elmer Ramirez some trouble. Brings up Jason Dominguez. Dominguez lifts a fastball to right and caught on the run. So Elmer Ramirez works into and out of trouble. And the Orioles will try to hold the 11-7 lead and move on to the World Series once again. Junior Caminero will step in to start the top of the 9th. And he hit a 2-run home run in this game. Something he was very used to doing in this stadium. And made it 10-7. He has a chance to do some damage to start the 9th and try to mount a rally for the Mariners to come back in this one. Just below the zone, not called. That one once again below the zone, 3-2 count on Junior Caminero. Fouled away to stay alive. Fouled away again, Caminero stays alive. And that one's called ball 4. Caminero works a walk. Now Drake Baldwin. That one hammered foul. Lefty switch. I don't trust Obama. I don't trust Obama, man. He blew a game one of the other times. Full up again. Dudley not happy with the calls. Strike 3, punched out. Baldwin thought he walked there, but no, Dudley gets the K. 1 away. Mauricio swings on the inside slider.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Tied up on the hands on the fastball. 1 out away from returning to the World Series. Pedro Reyes stands in the way. That one low. Reyes ahead in the count. Fouled back, it's evened up. Mariners down to their last strike of 2035. Not called. It's full up again. Caminero will run. Swing and a miss. The Orioles are going back to the World Series on a Game 7 win. Truly an offensive battle here, 11-7. They are once again AL pennant winners. The 2035 AL champs celebrating here in Camden Yards and ready to face the NL head on. Junior Caminero will have to watch his former team and former teammates celebrate in a field he once was celebrated. The Orioles fought back, and they will be moving on. Their great offense. Hopefully their pitching can dial it in for the World Series matchup ahead. But for now, they get to celebrate here at home. Yeah, and if it's the Giants, bro, Giants get home field advantage because they had a better record than us. Alrighty, man, we did it. Gunnar Henderson, 2 home runs, bro. He is just on a tear. We beat Stuart Knowles really easily. But, man, they were beating our pitching left and right. Like, look at that. 6-0 by the second. They scored 2. It's 6-2. We put up 2 more, so it's 8. They put up 2. Or they put up 2 then, so it's actually... Sorry. Okay. They put up nothing. We put up 5. 5-0. They do nothing. We put up another one. 6-0. They put up 2. All right, it's 6-2. We put up nothing. It stays 6-2. They put up 2, so it's 6-4. Then we put up another 2 to make it 8-4. They put up another 1 to make it 8-5. We put up 2 more to make it 10-5. They put up 2 more to make it 10-7. We do nothing. They do nothing. We put up 1 to make it 11-7, and then it's scoreless the rest of the way. Unbelievable fucking game. This playoff run has been wild. And the crazy part is once we're done with the postseason, we still have like a bunch of fucking simming to do, with little bits of me getting involved with like some signings and stuff because I don't want them to fuck me. But the Orioles won the AL Championship Series, and we'll be taking on, the Giants in the World Series. Just an insane team all year round. And they get home field advantage. Like I said, I'm scared to even like sim games. We win game 1. We win game 2. We have a chance to come back and win game 3. Dude, could we sweep this insane Giants team? I don't know. We have to wait and see. But, dude, we're going to definitely play the last game like we always do. The full thing. All 9 innings. No quick counts. We're going to do that shit. You know what I mean? But first, we have to overcome this. 1-0 here. 1 out. 2 on. Game 3 of the World Series. Orioles lead 2-0. Back in their home field. 1-0 Giants late. Bottom of the 8th. Guerrero Jr. just misses that fastball early on it and foul. Count even at 1. Early on the changeup, yet again foul. Guerrero, hard hit, but straight to the glove. Unfortunate. That brings up Gunnar Henderson, who's 0 for 3 today. And Gunnar will hit this one up the middle. This should tie the game. And it will. The Orioles are tied up 1-1 here in the bottom of the 8th. Gunnar comes through and makes it to second. That'll do it for David. They'll go to the pen. And they'll bring out Justin Martinez, former Diamondbacks closer. He's had a 3.24 ERA in 8 games this postseason. And now, righty-lefty matchup, Roman Anthony, who has struggled all postseason, has a chance to give the O's the lead. Fouls away a sinker, 0-1. It was a fast sinker, dude, 98. Holy shit. Wanted to check. We're down 0-2. Anthony comes through. That one's going to dunk into left field. 1 run scores. Gunnar Henderson scores. Roman Anthony comes through in the clutch in the bottom of the 8th with 2 outs and plates 2. And the Orioles storm back from a 1-0 deficit to a 3-1 lead. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is pumped. And Baltimore leads 2-0 and now has a chance to go up 3-0. The home crowd is jumping. Mackenzie Ortiz will ground this to second, over to first. That'll end the inning, but the O's have struck back with 3 runs and taken the lead. Now they will try to close it out and take a 3-0 lead, hoping for the sweep. Yeah, we're going to fucking finish playing this game. You kidding me? Do I want to reserve Robin Hayes? No, because we have Keith. We have Keith Dudley and Pedro Fernandez. So let's just hope Hayes can have a good inning. Francisco Alvarez leads off here, 318. He beat the Orioles in the World Series with the Mets in 2033. Ended up signing a contract with the Giants and now back in the World Series. He's going to pop this one up to left center. Roman Anthony makes the play. 1 away. Orioles looking for back-to-back once again, and they are trying to take a commanding lead in this series. Swing and a miss there, 1-1. Cutter there, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Robin Hayes with the strikeout on Sosa. Second K. And 1 out away from a 3-0 series lead. Jordan Adams, 0 for 3 today. He's going to do everything in his power to try and keep Hope's alive. Only a 2-run deficit. The O's just rallied during 2 outs. The Giants could do the same. A bloop and a blast, all they need to get back in this. Just below the zone, not called. Strike 3, Robin Hayes shuts at the door. The Orioles with a 3-run bottom of the 8th, storm back, and then Robin Hayes closes it. 3-0 series lead. They're going to try to sweep tomorrow. This 109-win Giants team against a 104 weaker Orioles squad with a struggling bullpen. But the Orioles offense and pitching have worked together to command domination so far. They're 1 win away from back-to-back titles yet again. Paul Skeens, 5 innings pitched, 4 hits, no earned. Good game from him. And they had 7.2 innings, 6 hits, 3 earned because we came through at the end to beat their starter. How awesome was that? All right, I'm getting bothered with the ad thing. So once we get back to the menu, I'm going to run an ad so it leaves us alone. And then we're going to come back and we're going to play Game 4 and try to sweep our final played World Series. I'm so excited. What a road this playoffs has been. Just an absolute blast. And I'm really excited for one more time, guys. Because, you know, the sim is probably going to fucking break everything. It's just about Gunners and some other people's stats at that point. So, yeah. Honestly, I mean, I could do that in my own time, but I think we want to see if Gunner gets his Hall of Fame plaque. So, yeah. Either way, we'll wait and see. I'm going to be right back. Ad is about to start running, and then we are going to play Game 4. We are up 3-0 in the 2035 World Series. See you guys in just a second. All right, ad break ends in a minute. I also realized Mason Montgomery sat in AAA this whole fucking time. And the series already passed. So I forgot to fucking add him and I never did. So he's just been sitting there. I mean, I guess he wasn't one of our better options, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. When I actually think about it, we just didn't have him. So is Ross Prescott our final starter? It looks like he might be. I can't believe this team's up 3-0 against the Giants, man. I thought this was going to be a lot harder. How did the Giants end up being our easiest opponent of the fucking group? The Red Sox pushed me to Game 5. Like, just looking at this bracket is wild. Like, it's crazy. Like, Boston, I know we struggled with during the reg season, but I did not expect them to. We went full series for the DS and the CS. And then we're 1 game away from sweeping the World Series, which is against a team that had the most wins in the entire league. 109. 109, and we're going to beat them. Well, hopefully. Hopefully I don't just fucking blow this game. That would be so ass to play like multiple. Oh, it's Tony LaBruce on the mound. Yeah, 109-53 Giants at the 104-58 Orioles. Playing the full game. Let's get in here. And I'm going to wear the black unis. I'm going to wear the black jerseys. Oriole Park, Camden Yards. Here we go. Tony LaBruce, our best pitcher on the mound. And the team looking fire. We have a right-handed pitcher. We have our lefties in. Liking the way it's all looking. Although I could actually put Roger Curran. I mean, technically Vladimir Campillo is our best guy out here. His potential is dropping. That's depressing. But he has been really good this postseason. What's Gunnar at now with some of the games we simmed? 1 home run against San Francisco. The 2 against Seattle. Okay, so he's at like 8 or something. I just hit well with Gunnar, man. It's funny because when I first got MLB The Show 25, and he was, he's a cover athlete. We got like his early cards and stuff, and his live series was one of the easiest to earn. Could not hit him. But this franchise, man, World Series 2035, Game 4. The Orioles have a 3-0 lead, trying to take home the trophy once again and go back to back. The dynasty continues. Black and orange on full display. Giants fans and Orioles fans alike. Tony La Bruce, the ace of the roster, on the mound. Baltimore 12-3, Game 1 in San Francisco. 7-5, Game 2 in San Francisco. Then 3-1, the comeback in the 8th inning in Game 3. And now we go to Game 4, where they'll try to win it all. But of course, we'll have Game 5, 6, or 7 if necessary. Yuri Perez takes the mound. He lost Game 1 against La Bruce. La Bruce here will get it going against Jason Chourio, the former Oriole. I forgot he signed to the Giants because we didn't have money to keep him. That's so crazy. Oh my gosh. Been a good postseason for Chourio. Must be weird to be back in this stadium, though. We've seen a lot of those former Oriole stars blossom elsewhere, too, and face them in the playoffs. We have Jason Chourio, Bryce Rayner, Travis Bazzana, former first-round pick, I believe, Bryce Eldridge, Noelvi Marte, Owen Cassie, Francisco Alvarez, Tomas Sosa, Jordan Adams on the bench, Pete Crow Armstrong, Walker Martin, TJ Kafis, and some others. So a good offense here. So it'll be up to La Bruce, and I'm sure the Orioles will utilize whoever they need to try and win this series right here, right now. 0-2 count on Rayner. Strike 3, the two-seamer. Shuts him down, and he's frozen. First K for La Bruce. And now Travis Bazzana. Man, I like La Bruce's delivery. Wish I could use this guy for my bonus video, but I can't, because I don't think he's a real person. Like, a lot of these guys we've used are real people. Like we've seen Joe Stinson Garcia, he's a real prospect. Dorian Soto is a real prospect. Vladimir Campillo, real prospect. Vance Honeycutt, real prospect. Like, a lot of them are real because of the roster I got. I think Tony La Bruce is an auto-gen, though. That one gets to right, so a hit for the Giants to keep the inning going. Bryce Eldridge takes that one inside for a strike. Grounded softly. Holiday gets it on the outfield grass and throws it to Guerrero Jr. That'll do it for the first. We go to the bottom of the inning. And the Orioles will come to bat. Dominguez, Holiday, Guerrero Jr. Yuri Perez takes the mound. 4 games started this postseason. 15 innings pitched and a 9.7 ERA. He has not had his best stuff here. What the fuck? Finish playing the game. What are you talking about? This is not situational importance. We are here. Jason Dominguez leads off here. And he'll foul away a fastball that's usually in his wheelhouse. Just missed that one. 2033 Home Run Derby champion, of course, this year's AL MVP. Takes pitch outside, 1-1. Yuri Perez does have heat. So, if he can beat the Orioles' bats today, it could be crucial to them winning a game and staying alive. Dominguez lofts this one to left and caught on the fly by Jason Chourio. This is the lineup: Dominguez, Holiday, Guerrero Jr., Henderson, Green, Anthony, Campillo, Teal, Soto. And on the bench we have Braylor Guerrero, Walker Janik, Mackenzie Ortiz, and Roger Curran. 327 postseason average and a 959 OPS for this team in the postseason. Some players have had individual struggles, but as a unit, they have come through when it mattered.
1-0.
They've locked in a lot more going into this World Series after, taking both the DS and the CS to their max games. Game 5 in the DS, Game 7 in the CS. Against some tough AL opponents. But this strong 109 win Giants team has not been able to match their strength. Maybe it's more determination. You'd think there'd be fatigue, but no. They are as hungry as ever. That one runs inside, 2-2. And swing and a miss over that curveball for Holiday. Drop third, 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman.
And now Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will step in.
Guerrero Jr.
And 400 this postseason run. And he'll foul away this fastball. Guerrero gets a piece of this one to left center. Will it bloop in? No. Jason Churio makes the play on the run. Great grab there. So, the Orioles are hitless so far. Giants have one, and they have Marte, Cassie, Alvarez in the middle coming up. LaBruce back out. Noel V. Marte batting 400 this postseason. He's going to rifle this one to left. Green will make it on the run. Nice catch of the line out there.
Batting sixth, right
That'll bring up Owen Casey. That strike in there. 176 career home runs for Casey. Batting 313 this postseason. A lot of great postseason hitters during this playoffs. Swing and a miss. Fastball ties up the hands for Casey. And he goes down. Second strikeout for LaBruce. Now Francisco Alvarez. That one drops inside for a ball.
No strike.
Swing and a miss there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Evened up the count. Strike 2. The heater is working for LaBruce so far. Hammered hard. That one's going to get through for another base hit. So that's 2 2-out hits for the Giants so far. There are only 2 hits. We'll see if Tomas Sosa can actually mount a run or some sort of rally for the Giants. He's down 0-2 quickly. Fouls away the fastball. Strike 3 called. That one might have been a little low. Sosa does not look pleased, but LaBruce gets the out. 2 hits for the Giants. Still nothing for the O's as they'll come back to the bat. Gunnar Henderson here, 371 average so far this postseason with 8 homers and a 1,200 OPS. We're going to get something going here against Yuri Perez in the second inning. That one outside for a ball. Plenty of awards in Gunnar Henderson's trophy case. Plenty of World Series rings as well. He just is not stopping. He's continued to be an excellent player. Grounded softly to third. Bouncing. Thrown over to first. 1 away. Riley Green now. That one low. Below the zone.
No strike.
7-time All-Star Riley Green. Riley Green under this fastball to center. Going all the way back towards the wall. It carried, but didn't carry enough in the cold night air. Just missed that one to get the Orioles on the board. They're still hitless so far. Roman Anthony vacuumed into the glove. That's 2 clean innings for Yuri Perez. Still nothing here. And now the bottom of the order, Jordan Adams steps in. He's going to hit this one to center. Anthony runs back with a good route and makes the play. 1 pitch, 1 out. And now Jason Churio at the top of the order again. He was quite a performer
That's the ball.
for the Orioles.
1-0.
Acquired via free agency in 2034. The Orioles could not hold on to him, putting their money towards other matters. But they did like Jason Churio, and they had no ill will towards letting him walk. Kind of hard when you know you have a guy that's going to command a lot of money on the market. He's not going to take a pay cut to stay when he has, you know, bigger options ahead for his family, for himself. The Orioles knew they just wouldn't be able to compete in the market. They didn't have the money around, so fans trying to hype up LaBruce in this at-bat. But Churio stays alive. No one gets away. It's full up with Rayner on deck. Swing and a miss. The slider gets Churio to chase. 2 away and 4th K for LaBruce. Rayner struck out his first time up. And this one fouled. One popped up. Strike 3. 12-6 curve. Gets Rayner looking once again. The Orioles, though, still hitless. Looking to get something going. Nothing. Bottom of the 3rd brings up Vladimir Campillo. This one hard hit and fair ball. So the Orioles finally have a hit on the board. Now a runner. Perfectly executed down the line, just over the base. Brings up Kyle Teal. Popped up. And caught. 1 away. Man, I'm struggling to see Yuri Perez, man. Now Dorian Soto. He's got an opportunity here. And a pitch outside. 1-0. 0 for 3 last game, Soto. Trying to snap it, get back on track, and contribute here. Only 1 hit for the O so far. Takes another pitch outside, 2-0. Soto hits it to 3rd, to 2nd for 1, and back to 1st. Double play, so Perez works out of it. He only gives up 1 hit. And the pitcher's duel continues. Travis Bazzana now will face LaBruce. That one called a ball there. That one also called a ball. Umpire not helping LaBruce there. 3 balls in a row. 2 in the zone. Unbelievable calls by the umpire. That one finally rung up for a strike. Fouled away. LaBruce works to even it up. And the curveball kept enough in the zone. Bazzana gets aboard. Dude, what is the ump up to? Bro, he called everything a fucking ball. Multiple strikes called balls. Unfucking believable. I get a fucking run given up because I threw fucking 3 strikes and none of them were called strikes. Unfucking real. That's actually such garbage, bro. I've never seen the game fuck me like that. If he had called that a ball, I would have actually fucking crashed out. I'm already crashing out, and they're fucking hitting everything off LaBruce now. Bro, we're gonna fucking lose already. I only have one hit against Perez. And they just put a fucking 2 like it was nothing. That's called a ball. Dude, how many pitches in the zone do I have to throw for you to call it a strike? Holy fucking shit. That actually just... This whole inning has pissed me off, because why are they scripting it? Yeah, just throw a bunch of strikes and every single one of them lucks out to be a ball? Are you fucking serious? I don't care if I'm up 3-0 in the series. That is unbelievable. I don't care that it's the 4th inning. I got literally fucked over by the AI saying, yeah, that's all going to be balls, even though they're all in the zone. I've never seen that happen where it's just every pitch in a row. Usually it's one, once in a while. It's going to cause me to swing bad, too, so I just have to be fucking patient at the plate. It's only a 2-run deficit. But LeBruce is not fucking dominating. Started kind of good, and now it's not feeling good. They're fouling everything off. We gotta win this World Series. We gotta win this one. Come on. Come on, get the fucking out. 9th pitch of the AB, we finally get the strikeout. But they put up 2 runs on some really bad fucking pitch calling. And then some hits. Can't be late on a fastball middle. Dominguez rifles this one deep to left center. Back, wall, looking, gone. Jason Dominguez puts the Orioles on the board with their second hit of the night. A solo shot. And it's 2-1 Giants. See, it's weird, because sometimes they script shit like that, where it fucked me, and then they do this, where the pitcher will throw me a couple meatballs to compensate. I just have to be prepared to actually hit the fucking meatballs. That's unfortunate. That is on me for not dropping the PCI to where it needed to be, but it is also unfortunate that it didn't sneak through. Okay. In the dirt, 1-0 on Guerrero Jr. 2 doubles in the last 4 games, 4 RBIs. That one in the dirt as well, 2-0. on Guerrero Jr. What will Perez have in store with Gunnar on deck? Yeah, I had to fucking... I was good timing, too, and I don't think it's going to leave. Guerrero didn't have the power. He's too old. Unbelievable. I got a down the middle meatball with good timing. I don't know how that's not a perfect, to be honest. Thanks for actually giving it to me, too, Ump, because holy fuck. If they called that a strike, I would have been mad. Even though it was. 2-0. 3-0. It was right where I wanted it, and I was late. Unbelievable. I was like, I won't miss this, and I did. He threw it again. And he threw it again to even up the count. He's going to throw something in the dirt, probably, to try and get me to chase. He didn't. It was in the zone. I just missed it. My biggest enemy is myself. Genuinely. I get so in my head. But at least Jason Dominguez puts up a run on our second hit. I don't fucking trust Leone either. Dude, none of my pitchers except for like Prescott have looked to that. And Skeens actually looked really good this postseason. My bullpen is fucking horrendous outside of Keith Dudley. Oh my god, 5 ERAs are north for all of them. How is this a World Series team? How is this a 3-0 World Series team? Kind of crazy. I think the offense has just been carrying our asses. Dude, don't do this again. What is this? How the fuck am I getting the same calls? They're in the zone. How fucking tight is your zone, jackass? That was almost fucking struck down the line again. Like, I need LeBruce to get through 5. Popped up right. Jackson Holiday gets the angle, calls it off, makes the play. 1 down. We have Jason Churio yet again. And Jason Churio will add on with a solo shot over the high wall against his former club. It's 3-1 Giants as they get the run back. Fuck. So annoying, bro. So fucking annoying. Actually infuriating, even. And I shouldn't be this mad when we're up 3-0, but, like, it's kind of insane that I'm getting dicked like this. I understand what people say sometimes when they're like, it really sometimes feels like you're just scripted to lose. When they just hit pitches like that, gone, and then I get pitches in the zone called balls! Like, again! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And then he swings at that. 2 outs. LeBruce, you have to fucking fight. You have to fucking fight, dude. 73 pitches. 5th inning. World Series Game 4. We need our bullpen. Get your shit together. Soto has it. Over to first. Get out of it. But now we're down by 2. Once again. There's Jason Churio, our former teammate, goes yard. Yuri Perez still dealing out here. 35 pitches in the 5th. 2-run lead. I can't be fucking late. What is wrong with me? Is it because I'm yapping too much? Probably. Riley Green strikes it to left. It's on a line. It's out. Jason Churio makes the fucking play. Roman Anthony. That's swing. I can't hit Yuri Perez, man. He's just fucking dicing me. Which is crazy, since apparently the CPU has no problem hitting him. 2-run lead is not insurmountable. Not be doom and gloom like the Mets game. We have to believe. Late again. Late again. All his pitch speeds are fast, and I can't tell the difference. That one's inside 2-2. At least we're working a count here against him. Three, 2. Beautiful. They can give you something, Roman. Come on, bro. Fucking diving stop garbage. All of them are Gold Glovers all the fucking time. Every single person is a fucking Gold Glover, man. Campillo is one of the only 2 people with a hit today. So. And he's going to rip this one down the right field line. Fair ball. He's going to have to hold up at first. Hard hit single. He was never making it to second with how hard that was flashed against the wall. That brings up Kyle Teal. They have a bloop. Can they get a blast? That one runs inside 1-0 on Teal. 3 for 5 in his last game. A double and an RBI. Kyle Teal hits it, grabbed at third, spin and throw, and they get the out. The defense locking it down for Yuri Perez. Take the moment of silence for the stand-up to cancer. Orioles down 2 here in the top of the 6th inning. Lefty ready lefty. Go to Brian Hudson. Proven MLB pitcher. LeBruce's day is over after 6. Just didn't have the best stuff today. Got beaten. The umpire certainly did not help him either. Swing and a miss. Hudson with the K on the sweeper. Joel V. Marte now, the third baseman. Hard hit down the line, but foul. 0-2 on Marte. Fouls away the fastball. Doesn't chase the sweeper. Strike 3, taken in the zone. Marte down looking. That one's a strike on Casey. 0 for 4 in the last game of 2Ks, 0 for 2 today. One and two. Swing and a miss. Brian Hudson with a great inning of relief to take over for LaBruce. The Orioles still trying to find their bats, though. They trail 3-1 as the Giants try to win and get back in the series. Dorian Soto will lead off at the bottom of the order. Bottom of the sixth. Yuri Perez still out on the mound. Dude, why am I always late? I don't feel late when I press the button. That one outside. Evened up at the count. 1-1. Soto with a little flare shot the other way. It's going to fall for a knock. So the Orioles have a lead-off runner. That'll bring us to Jason Dominguez at the top of the order. Once again, bloop and a blast can tie the game. Dominguez has already gone yard this game. He'll take a pitch inside at the legs. No movement by Soto. Dominguez. It's a fastball deep to center, but shallow enough. Play is made. One down. I could hear the bad contact. I just barely missed it again. Now Jackson Holiday, he's 0 for 2. Holiday rips this one straight to the glove at short. Fucking perfect lineouts, bro. Fuck this game. Stop screwing me. Holy fuck, I make good contact. You fuck me again. Guerrero Jr. takes inside. 2 outs, runner on first. Guerrero hits this one down the right field line. It is a foul ball. He's been on fire this postseason. Could have a big moment here. No! That's a fucking home run ball and I missed it again! Fuck this shit, bro. Fuck it. How am I so fucking bad right now? How do I put up 7 runs in a game? How do I put up 11 runs in another game? And I can't fucking hit 2. I'm fucking in my head. I can't fucking hit Yuri Perez. If they get him out of the game, I probably fucking win. Holy shit. I've actually never been this fucking mad before right now. And again, it feels like 2 of those runs I got fucked by the stupid umpire. Unbelievable. Hey, you didn't expect me to fucking crash out in the final episode of this stupid fucking thing. I've had so much fun this whole time. Thought this would be a fucking cakewalk, but no, I'm not fucking losing on All-Star. The way I lost to the fucking Mets. Same bullshit. Good contact, finding immediate gloves. Everyone's a Gold Glover. Fucking perfect, right to a glove. Barely missing home run pitches. Hitting ones that die at the track. It's just getting screwed over and over again. Of course I'm gonna get fucking mad. Come on, just fucking strike out, dude. That's what I thought. Go away. Bottom 7th, we're still down 2. Yuri Perez is out of the game. It's our old buddy Ben Joyce. Gunnar Henderson leads off. Can't miss that. Go in my head, bro. Good timing and just missed it. One. Late again. I mean, I'm under it too, but just late again. It's pissing me off. Miss another fucking easily hittable pitch. Come on, get down, get down. Right to the glove again. Good timing on the perfect slider. You could see it in the bottom with the PCI, and it's fucking straight to a glove again. It's just the Mets game all over again. Another good hit. It's gonna fucking die. I cannot believe this shit. I cannot believe how fucked over I'm getting. Oh, come on. I've come back from 7-0, dude. And I can't get 2 runs. 2 runs to tie it. It feels like this is just a scripted loss, I'm telling you. You see all the good contact I make that goes nowhere. It was the same with those fucking Mets games. And they just get a bazillion home runs and shit. Like, they make every diving stop. Like, you're not all Gold Glovers. It's that Diamond Dynasty defense bullshit. It's crazy. Guerrero, be a little quicker. Thanks. 2 down. Brian Hudson is just fucking dealing. Apparently he's the only one that cares. Brian Hudson, you are a legend. Bottom 8th. We're running out of time. Justin Martinez back out. We beat him last time. Ben Joyce beat us, but maybe we can beat Martinez. Gotta hope. Gotta try. It's late because I hesitated. Oh, that struck well. The sinker deep to left. Come on. Caught on the run. Unbelievable, this fucking game right now. I'm in shock. I don't know how many good timing middle PCI hits I've had that aren't perfects. Or that have died at the track. Or that have gone straight to a glove. Come on, stay fair, stay fair. It's not. I can't catch a break. I literally can't catch a break. I can't even get a runner on. I wanted to check. I wanted to fucking check, and I didn't get to. I really can't believe this. I'm gonna lose this game. Oh my god, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm pissed. I'm really fucking mad. Lefty, ready, lefty. Go to Blake Obama, I suppose. Am I really going to end up playing a whole nother game? I feel like I might. Because I want revenge now. I'm pretty mad. Three quick strikes. Broken bat for Marte. Fouled back. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts for Obama. Which is still so absurd to say. I don't know if this is a real guy or if Obama is straight up an auto-gen name. That'd be crazy. Obama. Clean ninth, but the Orioles trail by 2. They need to try and rally if they want to sweep this. Otherwise, we'll be seeing Game 5. Troy Taylor comes in, 9 ERA in 5 innings pitched in 5 games. Jason Dominguez at the top of the order will lead off. He's the only run for the Orioles today. A solo shot. Trying to get things going. Only 3 outs to play here. And he'll take a ball low to start from Taylor. Takes a pitch high. 2-0 to Dominguez. Dominguez goes yard again. Opposite field to left. Into the bullpen. It's gone. The Orioles only down by 1 now. Dominguez's 4th home run of the postseason, his 2nd of the game. A big spot. The Orioles trail by 1. Jackson Holliday now. 0 for 3 today. Takes a sweeper for a strike. Grounded softly to second. Backhanded by Bazzana to first, 1 away. Guerrero Jr. Brailer Guerrero pinch hitting here. They want the lefty-righty matchup. If this goes to extras, Mackenzie Ortiz can take over at first. That one outside, evened up the count 1-1. Brailer Guerrero hits this to second. Bazzana has it, though. 2 down. The Orioles down to their last out of Game 4. Gunnar Henderson steps in. This one outside. Gunnar takes a strike inside. Fouled away. 1-2. Orioles down to their last strike. Giants trying to stay alive in this World Series. Gunnar lifts this to right. It's a base knock. The Orioles live. Coming to bat now is Riley Green. He's 0 for 3 today. Chance to walk it off. He loops this one to right. Tying run in scoring position. They're going to the pen. It'll bring out Anthony Molina to face Roman Anthony. Anthony lifts this one deep to right center. Going back towards the wall. Caught up against it. The Giants hold on and win. Fuck me, man. We tried to give it a rally. It didn't fucking work. I'm mad. Nah, I'm not even gonna fucking make any commentary about that shit. I'm pissed. I thought we just fucking walked it off. But the amount of good timing hits that I had that got fucked over by this shit game is insane. They scripted that fucking loss. Directly. They fucking scripted it. My pitchers are not that fucking bad. So now we have to go back in and play another fucking game. No, we just wore the blacks. And I feel like the blacks have been bad luck the last few times. So wear the fucking oranges. We go back to Camden Yards. And honestly, skip the rotation. Give me Barton Gross. Give me the Rookie of the Year. We're back in this shit. And if I manage this one a little more and skip a little more, it's because I'm fucking annoyed. Like, I played that whole game and I should have won it. Three outs. Let's get to the bats. I really didn't think I'd get mad in this episode. I thought I would just be excited, but nah, I got screwed that game. Dominguez slams one to center. It's going to be caught on the line. Another good timing. in the PCI and it goes nowhere. I really just don't get it.
Batting second baseman, Jackson Holiday.
Outside, that's a ball.
I mean, Travis Bazan, I think, is a Gold Glover, but just still, I don't think he makes every single one of those fucking plays he made. That's caught by Churio. I need ace behavior out of Barton Gross today. And more chances to do shit with Guerrero, I suppose. In the dirt.
Ball one.
In the dirt. Yeah, you're going to be scared of the righty. And
Ball,
3-0.
that's inside.
Ball 4.
Four, take the base.
So, 2-out walk for Guerrero Jr. We get to Gunner. Takes inside.
That's inside.
Gunner down the line, over the head of the third baseman Marte. 2 on with 2 outs. Now Roman Anthony. Wanted to check. That one's high.
Too high. Ball.
Roman Anthony hits this one to left center. Base knock. And it's misplayed out in center. Not only will Guerrero score, Henderson will score. Jumping catch cut off. Anthony in there with a 2-run triple. And they've already put up the same runs they put up the other night. Big spot for Roman Anthony come up early. And Mackenzie Ortiz with a dribbler, and it'll find center field. Roman Anthony scores. The Orioles lead 3-0, and they already score more than they did in Game 4. They'll be back. They're back with a vengeance today. After losing their rally, losing the sweep. Riley Green steps in. Green lifts this one to right center. It is going to fall and bang up against the wall. Ortiz hustling. Slowly on his way home. The throw is not in time. Mackenzie Ortiz hustles and scores on the RBI double from Green, and it's 4-0 O's. Beautifully pulled to right center, all the way against the wall, and Ortiz, he had to put on the wheels there to score from first with 2 outs. Barely beat out the throw, but he did. Brings up Walker Janik now. Janik just laid on that one. Probably milliseconds away from a 2-run shot. Janik grounds this one to third. It's received by Marte over to first, and that will do it for the first. Orioles lead 4-0, though, as they put up more than they did yesterday. Out. Fly out. Strikeout. Ground out. Ground out. Single. I'm going to step in as Guerrero. And I'm still trying to hit this fucking home run that I'm never going to hit with him. Or start chasing the ones under the zone, man. 2-out situation against a lefty with Jackson on first. That one was high. I was late on it, so nothing went well. I'll just stay middle here. Well, perfect to left, so it's another base hit. So we get another runner in scoring position. Brings up Gunnar Henderson yet again. And Gunnar will loop this one to left field. It's a base knock. Jackson Holliday on the way home. Throw not nearly in time. 5-0 O's. But can't count out the Giants yet. They are a strong offensive team. We also saw what happened to the 5-0 lead in Game 7 of the ALCS. But the Orioles are doing well to add on. They are on a revenge tear. And that'll do it for the starter. It brings out Jacob Bresnahan. 2.5 ERA and 7.1 innings pitched. Trying to be a stopper, limit the damage. Roman Anthony, 1 for 1 today. He could do even more damage than he's already done. Roman Anthony rips this one deep to left center. It is going to find the triples gap. Both runs score, and Roman Anthony is on fire tonight. Got to think he must be mad about being inches away from being a World Series hero and walking off the game last night. So now he is just putting bat to ball. He is dialed in. And the Orioles have put up 7 runs in 2 innings. Looking a lot like that Game 7 of the CS. Or even that Game 4 of the DS. This one popped up by Ortiz. It's caught in center. It stays 7-0 after 2. Okay, let's fast forward. 6th inning. See where we are. 7-1. That's bad. Well, we're still leading 9-5. Porter Hodgin, strikeout, ground out. Sorry, we played a full 9 innings, man. So I put up those fucking runs, or most of them, 7 of them. We are fast forwarding to the end if we were doing well enough. But man, look, they fired back with 5 runs. This bullpen. It's been rough, but at least my offense, they got some momentum going. So we'll do bottom 8th, top 9th, man. That's what's going to be. 9-5 O's here, bottom 8th. I know it's a little anticlimactic after we played that rough game. But hey, we got to at least see some offensive explosion. Soto grounds this one to first. Steps on the bag. 1 away. Wow, that changeup was slow. Anthony Molina closed the game last night. Now he's just trying to keep it at 4 runs. That's another strike called on that inside edge Dominguez. Didn't love the call. Dominguez pops this one up behind the dish. Francisco Alvarez finds it, makes the play. 2 down. Now Jackson Holliday, 1 for 4 today. We got one more opportunity here. That one's up high. Jackson early on that changeup foul. 1-1 count. Oh my God, it was right there. I'm waiting for that all day. Jackson's got himself another hit to keep the Orioles alive. Guerrero Jr. steps in again. That one a ball. Jackson in there with a stolen bag, so a runner in scoring position for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's had one heck of a postseason. OPS over 1, 380 average, 27 hits. He's going to pop this one up to center. That should do it for the bottom of the 8th. We go to the top 9th. Orioles 3 outs away from winning this World Series. 9-5. D-ready switch. Yeah, let's go to Keith Dudley, man. Keith Dudley comes in to close out this game. Base 8, 9, and 1. So likely a former Oriole yet again will be the last out of the World Series if Jason Churio comes up with 2 outs. This one by Sosa popped up behind the dish. Janik makes the grab. 1 down. Gordon Adams. There's a strike by Dudley. Curveball there, strike 2. Strike 3. Orioles 1 out away from back-to-back yet again. Jason Churio does represent the final out, or he could keep San Francisco's hopes alive. He takes a strike. Pressure against him with this loud crowd on their feet for their team. A dynasty in the last 10 years. And strike 3. The Orioles dynasty continues with back-to-back World Series here in 2035. They take down the 109-win Giants, and they will raise the trophy yet again. This is our last one, man. We got to take screenshots of this stuff. Pete Crow, man, he rode the bench for this series. Insane. Oh my goodness, what a fucking ride. Jackson, Gunnar, the squad. If Gunnar doesn't win 3 straight World Series MVPs, I'll be surprised. Or postseason MVPs, I'll be shocked. Because he was on a tear again, dude. He hit like another 8 homers. Dude, Riley Green, another World Series ring. Like, I don't even know how many he fucking has at this point. So many. Like, not even counting, like just ours, he has so many. But then he won one with the Guardians the year before he signed to us. So, it's crazy. And this is the last one that we'll actually probably see. So, I'm going to take my screenshot. Sorry, guys. And we get to take the screenshot of the team as well. Rob Manfred, still kicking around here, bro. Still the fucking commissioner. 11th World Series championship. And our 8th in the franchise. We did it. We did it. Ugh. Like, I know, look. Which Barton Gross, 5 earned. Fucking rough game from him, the Rookie of the Year. But at least the offense stayed hot, and I actually fucking hit this game after not being able to hit Yuri Perez. And we ended up winning the World Series. We'll talk in a second, man, about everything before we start speedrun simming, man, because we are just going to try to get to the end of Gunner's career. Like I said, you're going to have to bear with me as I probably take down some stats and shit for certain people. The Orioles have won the World Series. But, yeah. Unbelievable. Okay, so let me also do the thing I do. So I also need to go to this other page. Again, this is all for the bonus video. And it will probably be shown in there, so you'll get to see it. Yeah, it's 17, okay. And then it was the same as the Cardinals, actually, 4-1. Except I lost the one game because I'm a fucking choker. But also, I feel like the game screwed me. Again, I was going to say, I know it feels like there's not really much reason to get mad at the game when we were up 3-0 in the series. But, bro, come on. If you play MLB The Show, you could easily see, like, I got fucked. Dude, like, I got so fucked. Like, I don't even know how many good timing middle of the PCI things went to the wall or went straight to a glove. I had a perfect line out. Bazana made every fucking play to him. We had a double play go at the first baseman, made a great play. Like, everything was going wrong in that game, and they were getting fluke hits. The umpire called like fucking 4 straight strikes as balls on me. So yeah, we played a little bit of game 5 and then simmed most of it, but hey, we played our full game. So we ended up winning the World Series. And what I will say, like, despite the frustrations in that game, this was a super fun postseason. And I think a great way to go out. We went to game 5 in the DS against Boston, a team that we had been repeatedly beating up on year after year. Then we had a tight race with them in the regular season, only edging them out in the final couple months. Then, because we struggled with them all year, we struggled against them in the DS, and they actually pushed us farther than they ever had before. They had us against the ropes, 2-1. We ended up having an insane, explosive game, 22-1. Most of me playing the first few innings and then simming the rest of it, and then we won the final game managing and coming on top. Then we simmed most of the Seattle ALCS, thinking that might be a cakewalk. I mean, look, we went up 3-1 in that series. Then we dropped 2 to force Game 7. But we ended up pulling it out despite an offensive battle out there, and we ended up beating Seattle at home in front of the crowd. Then we went to the World Series against probably the scariest opponent, or at least I thought, the 109 win San Francisco Giants, who ended up losing 3 straight, winning 1, and then we closed it out at home. But they lost 2 at home, and we took 2 of the 3 at home. If we had lost that game, we would have had to go back to San Francisco and face them 3-2, and that would have been really scary that they were climbing back. But nope, we end up beating them 4-1. We go back to back yet again, and we win our 8th World Series in this dynasty. 10 years of the franchise done. And that's going to wrap up the playing part, as we're going to sim ahead now, only do little things like re-sign certain players maybe. Like I said, you're going to have to bear with me. I'll say it like the 4th, 5th time. You're going to have to bear with me as I take down some stats, use a calculator, and get some shit together. It's for the bonus video. It will be cool. I don't know if I'm going to do it for the next franchise because it's been a lot of work to do. But yeah, you're going to bear with me, but we're going to sim through and we're going to see if Gunnar Henderson ends up making the Hall of Fame as an Oriole. So anyway, we go to the awards. World Series MVP is Vladimir Campillo. Okay. Thought it'd be Dominguez, maybe. And playoff MVP, Gunnar Henderson, yet again, dude. Just the most insane career for this guy. He's won 3 straight postseason MVPs. He's won 3 straight postseason MVPs. 8 home runs again, 18 RBIs. He just went insane. He just went insane all postseason, bro. 3 straight postseason MVPs for Gunnar Henderson. He's now has 2 MVPs, Rookie of the Year, Hank Aaron. He's a 8-time All-Star, a 10-time Silver Slugger, a 2-time World Series MVP, a home run champ, a 5-time home run derby winner, the most ever, and a 3-time, 3 in a row playoff MVP. Dude, he's got to be on Hall of Fame trajectory, especially when he's about to reach the 500 homer club. There's just no shot he isn't. So that does that. I think we still have, for another year also, I think we still have Guerrero Jr. for 1 more season, yeah. So before we end up letting him walk, and I'll have to take his stats. But we'll also see what retirements look like, because some people can retire. But now we do the big thing where we go to mode specific. Auto drafting, auto waivers, auto injury management, auto management. Yeah, I'm gonna do auto trades too. I'm just gonna let the CPU take reins. Auto free agency. Auto contracts. Like I said, I think you can still interrupt them on auto, but really gonna let it just kind of do its own thing. But we won the World Series in 2035. Now I set everything to fucking auto as we go ahead and move on. We'll get to see who retires and whatnot, but that ends the playing session. In a 10-year dynasty, man, we've been to the World Series 9 times and won 8 of them. Pretty insane. Yeah, 2025 to 2035 is what technically it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's technically 11 seasons. Because you're playing, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's 11 seasons. We made the World Series 9 times and we won it 8 times. That's a fucking dynasty, man. Only lost the World Series once, then we lost in the DS once and the CS once. Let's advance. Stats clear. Off-season begins. View retired players. We only lose Valente Belozo and Lane Santana, who were just eating roster spots, so no big deal. Any other big players in here? We'll get to see free agents, probably most of them. Andrew Montecero, Rodri Munoz on the Tigers. Roki Sasaki retires from baseball at age 34. He played with Detroit. I guess he played out his contract and then decided to retire. It says ability, so I guess he just kept getting worse and worse. AJ Bluebaugh. I feel like I remember seeing him at one point. Gage Jump. I think he was on our team at one point. He was in 2030, so he's actually a World Series champion. Enjoy your retirement, Gage Jump. Enjoy your ring. And Braxton Garrett, he was on our team for a little bit, I think around the same time, like 20... oh, no. It looks like it was 2026. We only had him for a little bit, yeah. He was not very good for us. Mason Wynn, Justin Robleski. Brandon Marsh retires from the Cardinals and played in 3 years. Age 38. Yeah, time to hang it up, buddy. Sorry. O'Neal Cruz retires with the Padres. He hadn't played in 3 years. Nathaniel Lowe. Joe Adell, Ozzie Albies, Jonathan Aranda. Oh, these are all free agents. Javier Assad, Darren Baker, Jake Bird, Aaron Bummer, Yenier Cano, Denzel Clark, Jake Cousins. These are all names I recognize. Logan Driscoll, I believe, Sean Dubin. Tyro Estrada finally retires at age 40. He hadn't played in 5 years, but he was former Yankee, buddy. Rest up in retirement. Caleb Ferguson, also a former Yankee. Angel Felipe, Luis Garcia, Anthony Gutierrez. Josh Hader says goodbye to baseball at age 41. He had not played in about 5 years either. Ian Hamilton, Austin Hayes, Blair Henley. He was on our team. I don't think he actually played. I think he just sat in the minors, but we definitely had him because I think we traded to the Red Sox for him. He just never ended up playing with us. Sam Hentges did play with us in 2029. Yeah, so he is a World Series champion as well. Sorry. I got to really quickly check, like I said, with my stats things. Do I have Sam Hentges stats? I do indeed. Okay. Darius Hill. Griffin Jacks. Yeah, he was not very good for us, honestly. Yeah, the 2028-29, two other teams. Because we traded for him from Minnesota. He went to the Dodgers on free agency. We traded with the Dodgers for him, and he was good in the regular season. He sucked in the postseason, so we ended up getting rid of him. Cooper Johnson, James Karachek, Kevin Kelly, Brian King, Brandon Lau retires. Adam Macko, Jesus Lazardo. Also, Brandon Lau, when's the last time he played? Yeah, 2030 with the Giants. Ron Marinaccio, Jesus Lazardo. He hadn't played in 5 years. Ron Marinaccio had not played in like 5 years, 4 years actually. Jake McCarthy retires. He hadn't played in a couple. Ryan McMahon finally retires at age 41. He finished his career with Pittsburgh and then was, I guess, rotting in the minors for years. MJ Melendez. See, that's the problem with MLB The Show, too, is like none of these guys fucking retire when they should. So they just kind of sit in the minors for a while until they finally give it up, which I think is going to happen with Gunnar as well. He should retire as an Oriole anyway. If he goes into the Hall of Fame, he should go in as an Oriole because he's been with us forever. Lars Nootbaar retires. Carlos Narvaez, I also just saw above. Man, Lars Nootbaar stayed with St. Louis his entire career. That's actually really cool. Because I feel like that doesn't really happen in franchise mode. New York, Boston didn't play forever. Played at Pittsburgh in 23 and then nothing. Damn, Carlos, rough one. Pedro Pajes, Freddie Peralta retired. He played with St. Louis in 33, and then he was gone the next 2 years. Evan Phillips. I think I also have his stats already. Yeah, I do. But yeah, he was a good guy for us, man. He won 3 World Series with us, and he was actually one of our better relievers. I mean, look, 270, 304, 137 in 2030. He went nuts in 375 before we finally said goodbye to him. I think he actually just signed away in free agency. I don't think I traded him or anything. I don't really remember. But yeah. Have a good retirement, Evan. You were a big part of our team. Wenzel Perez, Luke Raley, Sean Reed Foley. We're gonna get to names eventually that we don't know anybody. Dennis Santana, Davis Schneider. Yep, the Blue Jays guy. He had not played since 2029. Max Schumann, Aaron Schunk. I traded him for Luke Weaver at one point. I don't think he ever played a game with us. Yeah, he was in the minors, just permanent guy in the minors. Junior Severino. Also, I just thought about Yenier Cano. He's gone and above, and he was on our team. Bryson Stott retired. Ahmad Taylor, Matt Tice, Taylor Trammell, Miguel Vargas, Gus Varlin, Dalton Varsho. Bobby Witt Jr. retires from baseball. He hadn't played in 3 years. He stayed with KC his entire career. I don't think he's going to have enough to make the Hall of Fame, yeah. He didn't even have 2,000 hits. It looks like he didn't sim very well in this franchise. Kind of interesting. Also, I'm just looking real quick, going through, since I skipped over him kind of. Let me go back to Yenier Cano and see if I traded him pretty quickly or if he stayed with us. I think he stayed for at least a World Series. He was with the Yankees. Yeah, I traded him to the Yankees. So he did technically earn a ring in 25, but I did get rid of him that year. So yeah, nothing that special. All right, that does it. Exit retirement screen. No players inducted this season. Yeah, I didn't think so. Can I actually look up players again? Player search, yes. Because I do need, even though he was barely with us, I do need to get Aaron Judge's stats. He is a free agent. He's just sitting in the minors. But he had 2 fun years with us, so I am going to take down his stats. Shoot. Calculator. All right. Again, like, this all will have more context when you see the bonus video. It's going to be fun. I'm really excited about it. I've been looking forward to it. Just, I don't know if I'm ever going to do this again because it has been a shit ton of work to track all this stuff. Okay, so he played 89 games. Hits with us, he had 93 total. It's gonna be easy since he's only been with us for two. He was only with us for 2 years, and he played 1 game in the next year. 17 doubles. Home runs, he had 11. He had 42 RBIs. He had a lot of walks still. That's kind of crazy. 45 runs, dude. Like, he was kind of good. I'm not gonna lie. 45 runs. And jeez, my brain. Oh, the average. Would I technically take the average? Plus 260 plus 0, 0, and then divide that by 2? Does that make his because of the 2 years? Does that make his average? No, I'd argue it's 260, and then 0 for 1. So like you could do. Okay, I know how you do it. I've probably been doing it kind of wrong when I actually think about it, but but here you could do it. So he had 362 ABs and 93 hits. So 93 divided by 362. So yeah, he had a 257 average. Is more accurate to what he actually had, because he didn't have a 0 the whole year. So 257 is actually accurate to what he had. And then with the little bit he was with us, he had negative 1 WAR. That's crazy. That's so sad. But it's going to be a fun thing, all right? Just understand that. It's going to be for funsies. And then he didn't do anything with us. Cuz when did he play with us? 33 and 4. Yeah, he didn't do shit with us. Except for technically he's a 2034 World Series champion. Because he played 1 game. So this is what I mean, you have to bear with me. There's Judge. There was someone else I had to look up in here. I think Will Vest might be gone. Oh, he's still here. Cool. Okay. Yeah, like I said, you're going to have to bear with me. This might be a little bit of a long episode with some of the shit. Okay, Will Vest was only with us for 3 years? Really? Huh, yeah. Okay, he was only with us for 3 years, and he was with us for 3 straight, so that's not bad. So actually, I can get these numbers in. Cool. 2030 to 2030, to 2032. So he's with us for 3 years. Okay. His games played for us, or did I have games? Yeah, yeah, it's right there. Duh. 69 plus 56 plus 61. 59, 56, 61. 186 games. Because, man, he was a crucial part of some of our runs. Innings pitched. 82 plus 62 plus 66.34. So he pitched 210.1 innings. Yeah. You have to do like plus 3, 4 because it, like, even though baseball says like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3 because of the 3 outs, you have to calculate it as a third. So 34, 67. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, 210 innings with those added up. Wins 8 plus 5 plus 5, 18. Losses 2 and 2 is 4 and 5 is 9. Wow. So yeah, he was really good for us. 18 and 9. And he had 8 saves. Strikeouts. He had 55 plus 45 plus 34. 134. Nice. 134 strikeouts. His ERA 0.285 plus 4.06 plus 2.17 divided by 3. That doesn't seem right. He did not have a 7 ERA with us. Like, he did not have an average of 7 ERA. Yeah, I can do. It's funny. No, I can't. I can't with all these. So some of the averages might be a little wrong now that I think about it, but I think that's been working. It's even been working for the ERAs. That just doesn't seem 2.85 plus 4.06 plus 2.17 equals 9 divided by 3. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, 302. There we go. If my calculation, it's actually technically 3.03. It's 3.02.66 repeating. But if my calculations are right, over the innings he's had, and then I needed to see his earned run amount. So 26 plus 28 plus 16, there's 70. So then it would be, Jesus. So he allowed 70 earned runs over 210.1. Yeah, it's like a 3. So that's right. The numbers are correct-ish. So now he's got to calculate his WAR. So 1.1 plus 0.2 plus 0.7 in the 3 years he was with us. So he had a 2 WAR with us. Not bad. Thank you, Will Vest. Appreciate your time. Also, probably Mason Montgomery is going to walk, so I can probably but I should probably just sim the offseason first to find out, to be honest. Also, what awards do you have? 2027 reliever of the year. Yeah, that was after he was with us. So he has nothing, and he was never an all-star or anything. So all he has is he's a 30, 31, and 32 World Series champion. 3 times. I'm actually kind of not pleased that I'm like saying a lot of this stuff on stream because it's going to be, again, part of the special video. But I'm not revealing most of it, so I guess it's okay. I think Jason Foley might be gone. Nope, he's here too. I can take his stats as well. If he was with us. Oh, God, he had 2 different stints with us. But I have to do this now because I don't know how, like, when he might retire. So he was with us from 2025 to 2028. And then he was with us from 2030 to 2033. That is crazy. That's a long run with us. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8. Wow. He was 8 years a reliever on the team. That's kind of wild. Okay. This is going to be a little tough to, like, calculate everything. 46 plus 78 plus 12 plus 58. I said numbers, I'm going to talk about in the bonus video, numbers are not going to be exact because you can't split the 2 other teams thing. So I'm just adding all the stats and kind of accounting it. So that is 8 numbers. Okay. So he had 414 games with us. Might be one of the most, one of the longest relievers we had. I think he is genuinely. Okay. 80 plus 66.67 plus 47 plus 75 plus 76.2 plus 27. Oh, shit. 76.67 plus 27.67 plus 85 plus 58. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. 516 innings. 516 innings. Wins, he had, oh God, 3 plus 4 plus 4 plus 6 plus 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 4. 32. 32 wins. Losses, 2 plus 4 plus 1 plus 1 plus 3 plus 1 plus 2. 14. 32 and 14, bro. Great record from him. Strikeouts. 31 plus 50 plus 22 plus 53 plus 44 plus 39 plus 49 plus 39. 327. It's kind of cool that he went back to his old team and then he came back to us. Like, his career ended up just being Detroit and Baltimore. He was a two-team guy. It's kind of cool. So 327 strikeouts indeed. We have to see how many saves he had. 1 plus 1 plus 4 plus 14 plus 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus... Oh, none. Okay. 30. 30 saves. All right. His ERA, I have to calculate. 2.95 plus 3.28 plus 2.60 plus 2.70 plus 2.4 plus 1.53 plus 3.65 plus 2.25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 divided by 8. 2.67 ERA in his Orioles career, brother. What a goat. What a workhorse. And then WAR. Okay, 0.4 plus 0.2 plus 0.3 plus 0.2. Wow, in that 1 year he went back to Detroit, he was negative. Plus 0.2 plus 0.9 plus 0.5 plus 1. 3.7 WAR. He's actually not even my most valuable reliever, is the crazy thing, despite how long he has been with us. He also has no all-star appearances, no awards, but looking at this, he is a 25, 26, 30, 31, 32, and 33 World Series champ. 6 times. Wow. Didn't realize he was one of our most winning guys. I kind of didn't realize how long he had stuck around. But yeah, 2029, he was not with the team when we won a World Series again, because he had signed away. But then we brought him back. All right, so there we go. That's 2 people I've knocked off. And then I could probably, like I said, do Mason Montgomery. I believe Matt Manning is already gone for sure. I can't get... Since Weaver's retired, I'm pretty sure, I also can't re-access his stats. And mainly the only thing I needed from him... Yeah, the only thing I needed from Weaver was his awards. I didn't look at them, which I was an idiot and didn't do. Yeah, we just have Mark Weaver. So I don't think there's anyone else in here that I can get as of now. I think everyone else I have to do is a current player, someone who's still on the team. Yeah, the only one that really otherwise I could probably do is Mason Montgomery, mainly because I don't know if he's going to come back, but I should wait to see if he does. But either way, we are going to straight up sim the offseason. I'm not touching anything. We have to start simming now, man. Wallace Tobin, Reggie Brannon. No, I'm not touching it. Franklin Arias signs the Blue Jays. Rob Thomas signs the Red Sox. Ryan Casillas gets traded to the Cardinals. We traded away Porter Hodge. Interesting. Brandon Montgomery signs to the Dodgers. Christopher Rella signs to the Giants. Ronald Reyes signs D-backs. Juan Ybarra gets traded from the Red Sox. Yankees get a little bit of a package for Bruce Brandon, a 24-year-old starting pitcher. Simulate. Bad Willie. Maurice Blair goes to the Mets on a trade from the Pirates. Edgar Valdez goes to the Mets on a trade from the Padres. They are just trading a bunch of guys. Cam Smith goes to the Nats. God, it takes so long. Harry Ford, our old buddy, goes to the Astros. I mean, we did trade him so on the last year of his deal. So interesting. He's going to go to the Astros. Good luck to you in Houston, Harry. All scenes come to an end. Since spring training. I don't know what the team looks like other than Porter Hodge being gone. Spring training has come to an end. Advance to reg season. Yes, please. Taking a look real quick. We designated someone for assignment. Someone else. Jacob Berry got DFA'd. And Sean Pollard. But we still have Gunner here. Ready for a new year, man. Again, he's 6 homers away from the 500 club. We're going to try to extend him probably as soon as we can. Everyone else, I don't know how it's going to shake out. Also, let me see. Yeah, Mason Montgomery is indeed gone. We did not get him back, which is fine. But that means I have to take another second to add him to my thing. Mainly because relievers have been tough to do. I might even take a look at Porter Hodge's numbers. Even though he was only with us for like 2 seconds. Mason Montgomery went to the Giants after they lost the World Series to his former team. All right, he was with us for 3 years. Yeah, so that's good enough for me to add him, I think. Okay, so he was with us from 2033 to 2035. 2033 to 2035. 3 years. Mason Montgomery. Okay. He played how many games? 57 plus 26 plus 66 equals 149. Innings pitched for us. 86.34 plus 78 plus 91. 255.1 innings for the O's. Oops, that's not really what I mean, I can use that, I guess. That's my bottom barrier. Wins, 4 and 5 is 9, plus 8, 17. I don't even need to use the calculator. Losses, he had 1 in the 3 years he was with us. 17 and 1 is insane, actually, when you look at those numbers. 62. I'm kind of upset I didn't use him in that World Series run, man. I liked him. But, yeah, again, we're letting the bot just do whatever it needs to do. I think this year is going to be rough. The dynasty is coming to an end for sure. It's a strikeouts. Did he have any saves? That's 5 plus 3. He had 8 total. Okay. Now I got to calculate his ERA. 3.34 plus 3 plus 2.47 divided by 3. Wow, 2.94. Pretty damn good, if I do say so. And WAR. We got to calculate his WAR. 0.9 plus 1.2, and then minus 0.2, 1.9 total. I don't remember him even being bad that year, 2034. And he is also a 2-time World Series champ, 2034 and 35. We lost in 2033, of course. And I don't think he had any awards with us. Oh, no, he did, because he was with us from 2033. So yeah, so 2-time All-Star. All-Star in 33 and 34. And then he is a 33 and 34 World Series champ 2 times. Oh, no, sorry. He's a 34 and 35 World Series champ. 4, 5 Series champ 2 times. There we go. All right, Mason Montgomery. Good luck on your contract, buddy. Have fun out there. Was there someone else I wanted to look at? Oh, Porter Hodge. Yeah, sorry. Again, just for what I'm doing. Again, I might need all these guys. And he played with us for 2 years. I'll throw him in probably real quick. I'm going to reorganize all this shit later. Okay. He was with us from 2034 and 2035. So, wow, he just 2 World Series here. 2 years. It's going to be so sad to watch the dynasty collapse because I'm not behind it anymore. He played 78 and 81 is 159. Innings pitched 94.34 plus 84.67. 179 innings pitched. He had 14 wins. He had 6 losses. He had 178 strikeouts. He had 4 saves. And he had a 3.05 plus 3.61 divided by 2, 3.33 ERA. And his WAR in the 2 years with us was 1.4. Pretty good. Yeah, I'll throw him in here. No awards, no All-Star appearances, but he is a 34 and 35 World Series champ. Cool. Okay. I think that officially ends my need for the bullpen. Ah, fuck, I have one more. I didn't look up. Just because he did have some good moments for us. He might have retired, though, honestly. No, he's still here. He's in the minors now. He played with us for 3 seasons. So sorry, one more. 2031 to 33. I had that down. I didn't add the shit up, though. 78 plus 65 will get me the number I need, 143. Oh, wait, I have his stats. What am I talking about? Oh my god, they're right in front of me. I just didn't write his, like, awards for some reason, which he doesn't have any. So he's just a 2032. He's a 31 and 32 World Series champ. Okay. Sorry. Now I can finally move on because, again, everyone else is still on the team. I just might have to keep an eye out for them as we continue on. Let's sim forward, see where we are at the All-Star break. We are going to just keep fucking moving now. I know we're already 3 hours deep, and we probably have a lot of seasons to get through. Fuck. Yeah, stop simulating because I have to turn this off. Not set, please. Get out of here. Okay. Now we sim forward, and I don't touch anything. I just have to keep an eye out for trades to see if anyone important gets traded. Because I don't know what the CPU is going to fuck me over with doing. There might be like, well, Paul Skeens is old now, so let's get rid of him. Like I said, oh, I should actually keep that open. Like I said, we're just going to try to speedrun, and hopefully Gunner makes the Hall of Fame. Marlins get Mark Sanchez. We're not really going to be paying attention to much of these other trades, to be honest. Simulate the draft. Would you like to participate? Skip. None of our players are in it. Say the only time I would do that is if it mattered, but it doesn't. All-Star voting. Wow, Mackenzie Ortiz and Jackson Holiday are back in. That's all you need to know. How is our buddy Gunner doing? Well, he's over the 500 home run club, and he's looking a little worse for wear, but not the worst ever. And some guys in the minors got hurt. Doesn't matter. Okay. Past the All-Star game. Now we get to move on. Let's go to the end of the year. See what the stats are like. Team is bad this year, though. Team is bad this year because they didn't make any improvements. So this is really the end of the Orioles dynasty. Oh, wait. Team's picking it up in the second half, actually. Easier schedule or some shit? Wow, the Orioles did win the division at 98 and 64. We won the division again. That's kind of insane, honestly. Sorry, I'm just moving something. Moving my shit. Okay. So we actually did make it back to the playoffs, although I really don't think it's going to go well. Like, I still have franchise end marked, but I'll probably still keep track of the stats and stuff. Yeah, let's stop simulating because I do want to see Gunner stats and whatnot. See how everyone's kind of doing. Holiday, great year out of him, 20 home runs. LeBruce had a great year. Walter Janik looked good. Roman Anthony, much better. Good year after a rough postseason. Gunner's down to an 86. Home runs are down, average is down, all of that's down, unfortunately. Dominguez, pretty solid year, second year. Definitely didn't win another MVP, but yeah. We do have league leaders, actually. LeBruce winning percentage and WAR. Jackson Holiday's in doubles, hits, runs, Base on balls and WAR again. Another 9 WAR season out of Jackson. Did he win the MVP this year? He might have. Cy Young, Tony LaBruce. Okay, never mind. Jackson was not even in the running. Our buddy Junior Caminero was. But Samuel Basayo won it in the NL. Wow, that's kind of crazy. And Jason Churio, 2 former Orioles, brother, were in the NL MVP running. But Jackson, another nuts year out of him. Patrick Nixon had gotten hurt. That was a while ago. All right. Well, that's where we are. I will just take a quick look at the standings. We did clinch. We have another Z on the board, man. We clinched the best record in the fucking league. I'm just setting myself up for a lot of copy pasting stuff as I keep stuff down. 98 and 64. We put the Z down. Like I said, we're not playing this, so it doesn't matter. Athletics and KC, Houston and Texas, then Baltimore, Cleveland. Cleveland back. Wow. Giants back in the front running. The Phillies actually made it to the DS, so they had a better year. Mets are back in the playoffs. Diamondbacks. And St. Louis back in the playoffs. And Atlanta. All right, let's move forward. We swept the Royals. And we lost to the Guardians in the CS. Yeah, we lost to the Guardians 4-2 in the CS. But that's, again, we're not playing. Probably could have been a different story if I had been. All right, so the matchup is set, I guess. Is it Cleveland Giants? Are the Giants back? No, it's Philly. Wow, okay. Let's see how it goes. And Guardians down 3-1. They're coming back. It's going to Game 7. And the Guardians beat the Phillies in the 2036 World Series. So the Phillies have made the World Series twice in the last 15 years, and they've lost both times. Rough going for them. Luckily, I have both of these teams. So it's Cleveland Guardians over the Phillies, 4-3. It went to Game 7. Kind of nuts. So that was the first year of The Sim. We move on to the off season because I don't think anything mattered. Yeah, nothing mattered. We didn't get any. Of course, we didn't get any awards on anything. God, it's gotta be really sad to see the dynasty end. Of course, we're going to sign the contracts still with the Orioles. Why is Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, and Somerset said to be my shit? Weird. Re-retired players. Cade Cavalli, after we had beaten him the other year. No one from the Orioles retired. Phillies had some players go. Oh, George Kirby. I do like to look through, sorry. Cavalli. Estes, C.J. Abrams, Jose Tena, Micabel. We're trying to go through it quickly, though. Yeah, a lot more names that are just like randomly generated. Griffin Conine. Hey, A.J. Henry, bro. We drafted this guy in 2025. He never played with us. He had a little bit of a career in New York, though. We eventually traded him, yeah. Jaden Hill, George Kirby, Jose Azokar. But that's the thing. Some guys just never work out on the team they're drafted to, and they get traded away. That's kind of how it works. AJ Henry got injured, so he broke his arm. He was out for a long time. I didn't trust him, so we ended up trading him for, I think, Ben Hess or something. He was some trade to the Yankees. We made a lot of trades to them. Willie Abreu, Braxton Ashcraft, James Axton, Akil Badu, Juan Baez, Jake Bowers, Tristan Beck, Bo Bichette retires, Alex Bregman, Genesis Cabrera, Oswaldo Cabrera. He had a pretty good career with the Yankees, honestly. So, not anything that amazing, but you know. Bo Bichette maybe could be a Hall of Famer in this class. I don't really know. I'm not really seeing anything popping out that says this is a Hall of Famer to me, you know. Aaron Judge finally did retire. He might, but I doubt it. Stephen Kwan retired. He was, of course, a former Oriole. He was only with us for 2 years, and then we traded him. That's why I really didn't end up in... I mean, he was pretty good with us when we had him. Should I take down his stats? He was a positive WAR player for us. I'm sorry. I know I keep slowing it down. But maybe I will throw him in here. Short row above. Okay, so... Try to just get... So literally just... He was actually just with us for 2 years. 2026 and 2027. So he actually only won one World Series with us. But, you know, I'll throw him in here. He's not part of the main group, but it's fine. I'll still like add him. Why not? Well, while I have it here, the WAR 1.5 plus 3.6. 5.1 WAR. I mean, he was good for us with those 2 years. All right. Since he's retiring, we won't have another chance, so we might as well. Games played 145 plus 144 equals 289. 289. Hits. 176 plus 158. 334. Doubles. Wait a second. I've been adding the wrong numbers. God, it's so annoying. Oh, I definitely was adding the wrong numbers. 84 plus 145. 229. Maybe that was right. Hits though, 89 plus 176. 265. Doubles, 21 plus 30, so 51. Home runs in those 2 years, 23. Yeah. RBIs, he had 32 plus 52 is what, 84? Yeah. Runs. Sorry. 39 plus 46, 85. And then his average 0.263 plus 0.287 divided by 2, 275. And then we have his WAR. Okay, I have Stephen Kwan's numbers now. And then awards, he did not have. Oh, he had 2026 World Series MVP, actually. And he is a 26 World Series champion. The one time. The one time. Okay. Also, I actually need to get Vladimir Guerrero's numbers because I highly doubt the bot is going to, like, the AI is going to sign him back. Mackenzie Noel, AJ Puck. Brian Reynolds finally retired. He'd been kicking around still. I mean, great career, buddy. I already took your stats down. You are the GOAT, bro. You are one of the all-time players on my team, bro. So, enjoy your retirement, age 42, man. 2-time playoff MVP with us as well. Like, he's just fucking good. He's just so fucking good. Anyway, enjoy retirement, Brian. Adley Rushman retires. He hadn't played in 3 years. Goodbye, Adley. Honestly, I wonder if Brian Reynolds actually might make the Hall of Fame because he had an insane run. Matt Vierling, Matt Wallner, Jay Whitcomb, and that's every. Oh, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, he retired. Of course, we had our little stint with him. But yeah, it makes sense. He was getting really bad. That's why we traded him again. All right, that closes it. What we got? Alex Bregman and Aaron Judge are going to the Hall of Fame. So Aaron Judge goes to the Hall of Fame with 2,300 hits, almost 600 homers, 1,400, almost 1,500 RBIs, 106 steals, 288 average. And he played 20 years. Bregman, the same thing, played 20 years. He had 2,400 hits, 271 average, 1,300 RBIs, 420. So in this universe, Aaron Judge made the Hall of Fame, but Ohtani did not. But either way, I'm glad to see Aaron Judge join the Hall of Fame. They sent Paul Skeens down. That is crazy. Is this the last year of his contract? 2037 is indeed the last year of his contract. What if he's going to sit in the minors? These are all like exclusive free agent contracts. Trailer is a free agent now? Oh wow, he is. Sure, just throw him some fucking money because we're not going to get Guerrero back probably. Let him go somewhere else. I don't care. Anywho, let's sim the offseason. Okay. Astros trading Nori Kondo to the Orioles for Jason Dominguez and Pedro Fernandez. Jason Dominguez, we traded his contract away. Oh, I have to get his stats now. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect them to trade Dominguez. This is why we pay attention to the trades and we don't skip through them, because that's wild. Yuri Perez goes to the Astros. Kai Ashton, wow, I remember him with the A's. Rule 5 draft. Rule 5's come to an end. That's fine. Tim Rowan. Tonio Ornelas. I don't think we're going to make any trades. This team doesn't want to do anything to improve. The bot is stupid. Braden Montgomery goes to the White Sox. I think he was on a 1-year deal with the Dodgers or whatever. Fine. Oh, they claimed someone off fucking waivers, actually. DFA. Yeah, same people still around because no one wants them. Dude, I cannot believe we actually traded Jackson Holiday, though. That's crazy. Or not Jackson Holiday, Jason Dominguez. What is Gunnar looking like? 35, still an 86 overall. All right, heading to another year. This is 2037 we're about to be in, so he still has 1 more year on his contract. Oh, I still can do contract extensions as well, but I think he technically, since he's in a contract, we can't extend him. Yeah, Jackson Holiday, give him like 5 years. Sure. Keith Dudley's the GOAT. Give him like 2 years. I'm just throwing money at people. Fuck it. Tony LaBruce. No money! Just throwing the money around. Fuck it. Why not? Dorian Soto's a 78 now at age 30. Bro, my team's falling apart. It's so sad. 2038 free agents. Junior Caminero is going to be a free agent again. Interesting. Yeah, we traded Dominguez and fucking ruined our right field. So I don't know what you're mad about, game. Who did we fucking trade with? I already forgot. Oh no, I don't remember who we traded with. I can check. I can check by checking the guy we got. Nori. Houston. Houston has Dominguez. They might be a credible threat now. Unless Dominguez is really bad now, but I doubt it. He was still having a good year. He's an 85. I mean, he's not that bad. But now I have to fucking write down all his stats and calculate his stats, so we're slowed down again because I mean, I don't have to, but it's easier when I do it like right when they're gone. So 2036, he played with us from 2027 to 2036. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He literally played with us for 10 years. Wow. I still kind of can't believe that the game traded him. Kind of wild. 138 plus 140 plus 101 plus 143 plus 143 plus 149 plus 144 plus 61 plus 157 plus 83. He played in 1,259 games for us. Well, the idea is to keep Jackson and Gunnar around forever, so getting their stats is a lot easier. I don't have to do all this because their stats will only be Orioles stats. And we're going to count their career stats outside of the franchise because they still played with the Orioles. You know what I mean? So, like, it's a lot easier. This is ridiculous. There's just so many numbers I have to put in. Okay, I'm on hits now, so 149 plus 170 plus 120 plus 176 plus 178 plus 183 plus 165 plus 67 plus 163 plus 88. 1,459 hits. I mean, the Orioles are like most of his career, brother. And of course, if any other team makes the Hall of Fame, or like player that's on our team makes the Hall of Fame that I like know of, I'll of course add them. I don't think anyone else has other than, yeah, Yamamoto didn't. Aaron Judge is the only one that has. He's actually a Hall of Famer. It's crazy. I mean, I would expect him to be, but you know what I mean. Like, I'm just surprised because the way these sims work out. How many doubles did Dominguez have in all this time? Goddamn. 33 plus 42 plus 30 plus 41 plus 35 plus 39 plus 37 plus 14 plus 45 plus 18 plus 21 plus 15. Ah, no. Minus the 21, the 15. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 10 numbers. 334 doubles. Really? Only 334 doubles? I mean, compared to the 1,400 hits is what I mean. I think he had a lot of home runs, though. I might be wrong, actually. He only has 300 in his career. Maybe I'm overshooting. 42 plus 24 plus 37 plus 31 plus 35 plus 34 plus 10 plus 26 plus 15. 281 of his career homers were as an Oriole. RBIs, 85 plus 128 plus 71 plus 110 plus 98 plus 100 plus 101 plus 39 plus 90 plus 48. 870 RBIs. Runs. Um, okay, sorry. Brain is a little fried. 92 plus 114 plus 75 plus 97 plus 109 plus 133 plus 101 plus 37 plus 100 plus 45. 903 runs. Let's look at his Orioles career average. 275 plus 0.284 plus 0.282 plus 0.295 plus 0.297 plus 0.295 plus 0.288 plus 0.298 plus 0.270 plus 0.284. When they finally let him actually play, he was really good. Okay, divided by 10, career 287, which is pretty damn good. I mean, that's pretty fucking consistent. This is the first one of like our longest tenured players to like get fucking removed off the team. I mean, we have Skeens about to go too after this season. Plus 3.6 plus 6.7 plus 3.1, 5.5, 3.6, 6.7 plus 5.9 plus 7.5 plus 3.6 plus 1.7 plus 3.1 plus 2.2. 42.9 WAR, brother. What a beast. And Jackson Holidays is going to look fucking nuts, too. And then, of course, we have to get his stats in here. So he's been with us since 2027. So, All-Star 28, 31, 32, 33, 35, and 36. Silver Slugger 31, 32, 33, 35. Yeah, I feel like the first one I should do is AL MVP 2035, 29 and 30 postseason MVP. All those Silver Sluggers. Winner 20, home run derby winner 33. Home run champ 2035. That's it. That's how. Oh, and then of course his World Series championships, which is 29, 30, 31, 32, 34, and 35. World Series champ. 6-time World Series champ. Yeah, we got him in the middle of the drought, so he missed out on a couple more. His is so long so far that I have to really stretch out the awards tab, which means Gunners is going to be nuts. Yeah, because we had him since 28, 27, 28. We didn't win. 29, 30, 31, 32. We won. 33. We lost. 34, 35. We won. Well, Jason Dominguez, I hope you have a good rest of your career out in Houston, or if you sign somewhere else, good luck. I also have to figure out where the fuck, because he's definitely gone. Find out where Guerrero Jr. went. I probably should just use the search. Again, sorry, I know this is annoying. Please bear with me. Actually, why am I using the thing? If I do Vlad, it's going to either be Vlad Guerrero or Vlad Campillo, I think. Yep. He's with the Marlins now. He signed another 3-year deal. Alright. Alright, so this is just how it's going to be. But we might get a few seasons where we get to chill, hopefully. 2034 to 2036. 3 years. That was literally the contract. Okay. Guerrero, in the 3 years with us, 131 plus 142 plus 118. 391 games with us. He was actually a very good fucking player for us, man. Hits 145 plus 151 plus 133. Yeah, he was really good with us, man. I just really don't know why the bot is not going after any of these guys that are actually kind of good. I think it's because of age. They're like scared of older players, and then they make like the other teams sign them. 432 22. Yep, okay. Home runs while he was with us. Those numbers I know were down. Yeah. He only had 50 home runs in the 3 years, which is still like a good amount, but compared to some other guys we had in the same kind of spans, definitely less. But again, he's also older. 81 plus 80 plus 71 is 232. RBIs. Runs, 73 plus 94 plus 72. 239. 239 runs. Okay. Then his average in the 3 years, point 0.287 plus 0.271 plus 0.311 divided by 3. Wow, 290. And we see his WAR for the 3 years he was with us. 1.7 plus 1.7 plus 3.3 plus 3.6. He had 8.6 WAR with us while he played with us. I don't think he had any awards when he was with us. Yeah, 2032 is his last year. I think with the Twins, or maybe his second to last. Yeah. Yeah, we had him 2034, so not even an all-star with us. No Silver Slugger, no batting title, no home run champion. Like, none of the awards are with us. The only things he has with us is that he is a 34 and 30, 34, 35, and 36. Nope, 34 and 35 World Series champ. We did not win in 36. So. And he might end up being a Hall of Famer, too, when he eventually retires. So we have to wait and see about that. But that's enough of that. We have got the players we need to get. We move on to the season. Sim spring training. Team is looking okay through spring training. Comes to an end. Advance to the regular season. Yep, let's clear out the stats. Someone injured. Brett Wexler. Okay, it's fine. It does kind of suck to watch your team just fucking suffer without you at the reins, though, I will say. It is kind of awful. Like, it makes me be like, bro, I could fix this. I get more trades. We could get more guys. But again, like, the reason we ended after 10 years is, like, again, we're losing so many of the actual MLB stars. We lost Aaron Judge, Alec Bregman, Yoshinobu Yamamoto, Otani, J-Ram. Like, we only really have, like, Gunnar Henderson, Guerrero Jr., Jackson Holiday. Like, we only have a handful of them left. Roman Anthony. So it's like, okay, we didn't lose anyone of value. But yeah, like, we only have so many left. No players in the home run derby yet again, so let's skip. One of your user-controlled teams has all-stars. Just Jackson again. It's kind of insane he keeps putting up 9 WAR seasons, like, every year. Gunnar Henderson is an 82 overall, a potential Wow, he's only played in 26 games. Did he get injured? Or did they just send him down to the minors? I think he's just injured or something. It must have been. Um, yeah, he's slowing down, man. He might end up retiring a lot sooner than I thought, which is, I mean, not the worst because I can, I can end up getting his stats and everything on my own. Then, like, well, I probably would take them because they'll be right in front of me, actually. But I get everyone else's, like Jackson and stuff. Like the other people I need, I can get them off camera. Um, not signing into draft picks, don't care. This is all on auto. This is all up to the CPU. And this is our worst year by far, it looks like. We are barely staying above 500. Again, weirdly though, we're picking it up at the end of the season. The team is still fucking. I set up a team to actually be good. 94 and 68 won the division again. Yeah, let's stop simulating. What are we seeing? League leaders: Jackson Holiday on baseball slugging and WAR again. Almost a 9-WAR season yet again. Jackson Holiday won a Hank Aaron Award. Cool. Hey, our old buddy Jack Caglione was in MVP 2. Jackson was MVP 3. That's kind of cool. But yeah, we haven't been looking at all these because again, they're not real names anymore. What did Gunnar look like though in this year? How is Riley Green doing also? Did it say he's in the minors? No, he's here. We have him only one more year before he's gone. Only one more year, and then I'm gonna have to get his fucking stats unless he retires early. How did he do this year? 275. Like he's still putting up good numbers, honestly. We had Heliot Ramos. How did he get here? Roman Anthony went cold. Wow, what a bad year for Roman Anthony. 233 average. What a regression for how much money you're worth. That is rough. That is rough. Look at the standings. We did fucking get the best record in our league again, despite being pretty fucking bad. We went down again, 94 and 68, down from 98 and 64. But it is another Z spot. Like, we won the division yet again. 2037. All right, let's see how the playoffs go. I'm not sure, not well. Seattle, Cleveland, Minnesota, Boston, Houston, and we did, get back to the DS. St. Louis back in the DS. Arizona, once again. Miami, Colorado. Philly is back, but now a wild card. And San Francisco is a wild card. Let's move on. Who will we be playing? Oh, wow, the Bay Sox won their championship. Cool. We must have drafted pretty well. The Guardians, who knocked us out in the CS. And, it's going to Game 5. And we lost. We lost in the DS to the Guardians yet again. Yeah, the dynasty's over, boys. The dynasty is fucking over. All right, let's go to Cleveland then. Because they'll at least be advancing to the CS. So, Houston. Tied up. And they've been eliminated. Houston is back in the World Series in 2037. They'll be facing the Giants back in the World Series. Wow. And the Giants lead 3-2. And the Giants beat the Astros in the 2037 World Series, 4-2. So we get the Giants over. And I actually also have the Houston Astros here. Let's go. 4-2. So the Giants get their World Series ring only a couple years later. And we move on because we definitely don't have any awards or anything. IL. Braylor Guerrero got injured with a fucking blister. Yeah, this team is just not built to win anymore. Really sad. Qualifying offer, retired players. Luis Heel retired. Wow. Jared Jones. Hey, he was on our team. See you later, pal. You only played with us for 1 year, 1.5, and you did better when you left. Like, you just weren't that good for us. Edward Cabrera. Brian Wu retires. Ellie De La Cruz retires with the Phillies. So he actually won a World Series ring in his career. Or maybe he didn't because he didn't play in 2036. That's actually so sad. He was in their system, though. Graham Ashcraft. Cody Bellinger. Goodbye, Cody. Man, he hadn't played in so long. But, hey, he won a World Series with us in 2029. So, yeah, he had a nice 3-year run with us. I had a good time with Cody. How old is he now? 42. Yeah. Time to hang it up. I think that makes sense. I wonder who's going to be in the Hall of Fame. I wonder if Bellinger might make it. I didn't really look at his stats. Brenton Doyle retired. Caleb Durbin. Sal Frelick. Mackenzie Gore. Jonah Heim. Michael Kopech. Wow, he was still playing. Matthew Lugo. Jacob Marcy. Chris McLean. Bryce Miller retired. Christopher Morel. Eli Morgan. Bo Naylor retired. Isak Paredes, Graham Pauley, who was eating money at one point for me, Brandon Fott, who gave me a run for my money in the One World Series, Oswald Peraza, Drew Rasmussen, Luis Robert Jr., Brent Rooker, Tanner Scott, Tarek Skubal retired from baseball. He hadn't played in a couple of years. He had one run with Texas and was gone. Brandon Sproat, Leody Taveras, Jared Triolo, Randy Vasquez, Alex Vesia, he was with us for a little bit, I think. Mark Vientos, Garrett Whitlock. All right, that does it. Let's see if anyone goes to the Hall of Fame. Nobody. Nobody from that 2037 class goes to the Hall. And we are back. Oh, that was the end of Paul Skeen's contract. Yeah, that's the end of his contract, and I doubt we're going to get him back, so I better get his stats as well. Sorry. Sorry, I know it keeps coming back to bite us and it's getting really annoying because it keeps slowing us down. Okay. Try to be quick about it, though. So he was from 2030 to 2037. So 8 years. Yeah, because that was the contract I signed him to, was 8 years. And like I said, I doubt the bot will sign him back because he's getting really bad. 33, 33, 33, 33, 33 plus 27 plus 27 plus 6. He only played 6 in 2037, which is rough. 225 for how much he was being paid. 225 games though. Innings pitched. 21 plus 136.64. Oh, sorry. Plus 67. 36 plus 27 plus 136.34 plus 181.34 plus 201 plus 184.34 plus 188 plus 201.34. That's it. 1,250 innings. Holy shit. 1,250 innings, pretty much exactly. How many wins did he have in the time he was with us? 10 plus 8 plus 13 plus 17. 17 plus 14 plus 11 plus 17. Wait, that's it. 17, 11, 14, 17, 13, 8. Oh, because he had no wins in 2037. So, yeah, he only has 7 numbers. 90 wins in that time. It's pretty damn fucking good looking. How many losses, though? 9 plus 6 plus 8 plus 8. Plus 11 plus 6 plus 3. 51. I mean, that's still pretty damn good. 90 and 51 is pretty good through that contract. Strikeouts. 17 plus 118 plus 142 plus 211 plus 211 plus 199 plus 191. Do 5. And that's the end. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. 1,334 Ks in his Orioles contract. No saves, I think, because he was a starter. So yeah, that makes sense. We put the dash there. ERA. It's actually probably going to be kind of rough. I'm not going to lie. 3.43 plus 4.08 plus 4.22. Yeah, he had a lot of rough years, honestly. Plus 4.02 plus 3 on the dot plus 4.83 plus 3.64 plus 2.77. He won that Cy Young in his first year, divided by 8. 3.75 ERA. I expected more out of Skeens, I'm not going to lie. When I signed him, I expected a little bit better numbers than that. Where's his WAR? There it is. 0.5 plus 2.2 plus 1.7 plus 3.6 plus 5 plus 1.8 plus 3.4 plus 6.5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 24.7 WAR. He is the most valuable pitchers are the ones I actually have stats for. So that actually makes sense. Now I just got to get his stats or his awards. So he is a 30 and 30 2030 2033 Cy Young winner. He didn't win Rookie of the Year with us, so and then he was an All-Star from in 30, 32 and 33. And then he is if he was from 30 to 37, he is a 30, 31, 32, 34, 35 World Series champ. So he has five rings. Okay. Okay. I need my charge. Ooh, Jesus. Where am I? Just need a charger for my phone. Okay. Wow, we're approaching hour 4 because I'm just busy taking all these damn stats down. Sure. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Logan O'Hoppe did end up on this team. That's pretty funny. Anywho, it's him off season. Keep moving. Please don't trade Roman Anthony or something in the middle, bro. Like, kind of let them stick around until after Gunner's gone because Obama signed to the Phillies. Wow. He wants to go to a team that's winning now, not the team that's fallen apart after their dynasty. And we traded Riley Green. We couldn't let him finish his fucking contract, man. Felon Celestin went to the Giants. Wow. Dude, now I have to get fucking Riley Green's numbers. I probably can wait. I'll wait to see if he retires, man. Because honestly, I need to keep moving. I can't keep stopping every 2 seconds. But Riley Green's time with the Orioles is over, apparently, and we just don't want to do anything fun. For anyone in free agency to even fucking get at this point, bro? Like, what are we doing? You're just killing my shit. Because we have Roger Curran, so they don't care. And bro, like, the team is not that bad. They're really not that bad. Why am I bothering? Why am I even trying to help? I have him locked up, so. Give me my Dominguez back. I'm not taking anybody back. We're not gonna do that. Give him to me. Give him to me. I want him. Because I have all these guys on really expensive-ass contracts, man. Why is Jacob Wilson here? How did Jacob Wilson end up here? What? Is Gunner DHing now? Is that the thing? Oh, no. I'm going to be so sad if they just put him in the minors. But they've got 2 people to replace him now. No, this is so fucked. It's so sad. But Riley Green's going to be finishing his fucking contract elsewhere. I wanted him to be an Oriole for life. He might not even be on the opening day roster at this point. I don't even know. I mean, once again, we'll sim to the home run derby. We'll see if anyone made it. But, dude, the rest of our team is, like, gone. The only people that are left are Gunner and Jackson. And Roman Anthony, I suppose. But, like, yeah, everyone's fucking gone. I don't even recognize this fucking group of guys anymore other than Sandy Leone and Tony LaBruce. And I guess Steve Yastrzemski and Bart. Okay, I recognize most of them. There's only one of them I don't, but it's sad. I mean, teams looking pretty good towards the All-Star break. Maybe late. I also should save. No one's in. Okay. Don't care. All-Star game has players. Jackson Holiday, Roger Curran, Mackenzie Ortiz. Is fucking Gunner even playing? Is he in the minors? No, he's in the majors. He's just not playing very often. Oh, we're really at the end of his career, aren't we? He is at age 36, man. Probably sign him until he retires. Jacob Wilson's injured now, too. That's pretty funny. Shortstop's bad. Gunnar keeps getting worse. Oh, it's so depressing, man. It's so depressing. I mean, I know that's how it actually works. You see your favorite legends, you see your favorite players get old. Doesn't make it any less like sad. Yeah, no, move on. No, move on. Keep going. Keep going. Is the team gonna make the playoffs? Actually, though, it looks like they will again. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of just keep an eye out to see if players we have retire. Otherwise, I'll search for them. You know what I mean? Really, just looking at Gunner. And the Orioles are 96 and 66, so we did improve the record. And we did win the division yet again. Yeah, I guess we'll stop simulating. League leaders. Jackson again. Mackenzie Ortiz. Mackenzie base on balls. Roger Curran on base plus slugging. Mackenzie Ortiz won the batting title. Wow. Pretty cool. Hank Aaron goes to Roger Curran. Batting title goes to Mackenzie Ortiz. Mackenzie Ortiz was second for MVP behind our old friend fucking Vance Honeycutt. So are you just really sticking it to me, Vance, that I traded you? Because fuck yourself. How about that? Dude, Gunner might not even be on the fucking playoff roster. He is. They're keeping him around. I was like, you fucking better. Jackson had another fantastic year also. Like, he's just kind of nuts. Baltimore, Houston, Boston, the Athletics, Cleveland, Toronto, kind of the same shit we've been seeing. Colorado won the division there in the top of the NLDS. It's kind of interesting. Like, our dynasty started dying, but the Dodgers dynasty died a while ago. Milwaukee also back in there. Anywho. Oh yeah, I just want to see standings. And we did clinch the best record in the league again. 96 and 66, and it is another Z, which is really fucking crazy. But this team can't win without me, apparently. Anyway, move on. We're facing the Athletics. And we lost. Oh my god, we lost in the DS again. This team is just not built for postseason simming, apparently. So we always go to a team that won. I'm pretty annoyed because there's one World Series I don't know the amount of games because I skipped all the way through it and didn't look at the calendar, so I don't know what the matchup actually ended up being. I just simmed the off season from the calendar, so I didn't get to see the bracket either. Wow. Athletics won 2, then dropped 2, then won that one, lost, goes to Game 7. The Athletics are back in the World Series, bro, and they're facing Arizona. And tied up at 2. They're down 3-2, and they lose. The Diamondbacks win their second ever World Series. Right? Right? Second ever World Series? They only have one currently, correct? I actually have to... Oh, no, I do have the Diamondbacks because they played in 2033. Yay! Over. But I do have to go copy my thing for the Athletics, although they're technically not Oakland. Just change that to the Athletics. It's fine. And that was that didn't go to Game 7, right? It was 4-3. No, it was 4-2. Yeah. All right. Another year done. Yeah, the dynasty has ended after I stopped playing because we lost the CS and then we lost the DS twice, despite winning our division 3 years in a row. Oh, view retired players. Anyone in here? Brian Bayo, Carson Palmquist, Jake Fraley, Benito Fernandez, Elmer Rodriguez Cruz. He was on our team. Gage Workman, Drew Rom, Quinn Matthews, Luis Peraltez, Navarra, Brian Acuna, Blake Adams, Kobe Allard, Miguel Amaya, Ashley Andujar, Patrick Bailey, Brett Bateman, Brett Beatty, Benitez, Will Brennan, Juan Brito, Ben Brown, Alec Burleson, Andres Chaparro. Hey, Jazz Chisholm Jr. finally retired. He hadn't played in a while, but he did have a pretty good run with San Diego, and he did win a couple World Series with us, so have a good retirement, Jazz. Garrett Crochet retires. He might be a Hall of Famer. We haven't seen Hall of Famers in a bit, so. Brendan Donovan, Yainer Diaz, Camilo Doval. Jason Foley finally retired. Tyler Gentry. Sean Jelly, Nico Horner. Jojo Ingracia retired. Caleb Ketchup, Alejandro Kirk retired. Tom Lee, weren't you on... Didn't I have you? No, I have like Tom Kim or something. Anthony Maldonado, Aurelvis Martinez, Wade Meckler, Nick McLean, Ryan Noda, Riley Pint, Cade Povich. He was with us, wasn't he? 25 and 6, man. Enjoy retirement, Cade Povich. You did get a couple World Series with us. Cedane Rafaela, he was with us for also like 2 fucking seconds back in the day. 2026, yeah. He had a lot of control. He was just really bad for us. Grayson Rodriguez, wow, a lot of former Orioles in this class. Cam Schlittler retired. Justin Slayton, Spencer Steer, Drew Thorpe. We had him for a bit, for like a second actually. Will Vest retired. Will Wagner, Zach Veen, Owen White, Joey Weimer, Gavin Williams, Brett Wisely, Angel Zerpa. All right. Any Hall of Famers? Nope. 2038 is a wash. We move on. Except we have exclusive free agent negotiations. Wow, you're a free agent now too, Vlad. Two years. Why not? Throw these guys some money. I don't really give a shit. Gunnar Henderson, though. I'll give him literally the max amount so he wants to come back, bro. I don't care. See what happens. Okay. Please tell me Gunner's back. Excuse me. Gunner didn't sign. Gunner didn't sign. I don't know what's a day to offer free agent contracts. Come to free agency too? Fuck. Like Obama went to the Yankees. Yes. Stop simming. Free agency. Okay. Not interested. Spencer Jones. Replace player. All free agents. Where is he? 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 Gunner. Gunner. Yes. Oh, he wants to come back. Three years, 11 mil a year. I want him to stay. I want him to be an Oriole for life. Yay! Gunnar Henderson stays an Oriole. Perfect. Don't fucking trade him. I'll get mad. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. I'm just throwing shit out there. You coming here, Spencer Jones? Weird little fucking extra guy going to come over? Apparently not. He's going somewhere else. He's going to the White... You chose the White Sox over a team that had won the World Series how many times? No, I'm not interested. Fuck it, I don't care. Go to the Phillies. Them off season. Don't fucking trade Gunner. And don't trade Jackson either. Lawrence Horn. No. Davis. Kelly. No. 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 I think it's back to manual because I interfered. I think that's why they're bothering me. He's not gone, is he? No, I have him locked up till 2042. I think the bot actually re-upped him. I think the bot actually re-upped Jackson. I mean, he's having a fucking amazing career with us, dude. And his numbers are easy to take, so I don't really... I'm not as bothered about that. I think Gunner will retire before then, to be honest. Do I go to shortstop? I'm not even sure he's on the Major League roster. He is. Okay. 37 years old. It's coming to a close soon. Let's just keep moving. This team is just going to get worse and worse, I'm going to be real. But I am trying to keep things for posterity's sake. Yeah, until Riley Green retires, I don't have anything to like worry about taking the stats. So I'm trying to move a little quicker because we are over the 4 hour mark, which I didn't expect to be, because of all the stat taking. I told you that shit was time consuming. Um, okay, it doesn't matter. It's not anyone important. Roman Anthony, I think, is still also kicking around. They didn't trade him or anything. Unless they trade him in the offseason, I wasn't told, which would be really shitty. But they were trying to go after a center fielder, so I really don't know. Unless it's just because Roman's bad now. Simulate. Big trade for the Phillies. No one's in it. Okay. All-star voting. Mackenzie Ortiz looks like that's it. IL. 16 IL. Oh my fucking goodness. Team is falling apart here. Also, is Roman Anthony still here? I feel like I haven't heard anything. Yeah, he's still here. He's a 75? Oh my god, the regression hit Roman Anthony like a fucking truck. Unbelievable. Okay, yeah, let me just double check real quick though. If I look, oh yeah, because oh fuck, did Kyle Teal stay? He did. Okay, he's here till 2040. He's getting worse. But I held him also, so yeah, it's just all I need left is Kyle Teal, Riley Green, Jackson Holiday, Roman Anthony, and Gunnar. That's all the people. Oh yeah, because I can't get Matt Manning's numbers. I don't even know how long he was with us, unfortunately. Probably could add a different pitcher, but I mean, I don't know. A lot of my good pitchers are fake, or are just minor league guys that yeah, that don't have what I need. Again, it'll make sense. It'll make sense. Probably record that in like a day or two. It'll be like I said. I'll record it. It'll be after I get all this shit wrapped up. But we just gotta keep simming through. Team is looking rough this year. I mean, they typically have. We were 91 and 71, and we're a wild card team. Wow. We're playing the Yankees. Okay. 91-71, and that's a wild card. Crazy. First time we've been a wild card team in this entire fucking thing, man. In 2039. It really is sad to watch the dynasty fall. I can't get over it. And we lost to the Yankees in the fucking wild card, bro. Yeah, the era of success for I can't believe the Yankees are back in the playoffs actually, but the era of success for the Orioles is over, bro. Boston's still in. Boston loses to the White Sox, or the Yankees lose to the White Sox. It's now White Sox versus Houston, and then Colorado. Oh my god, dude, root for Colorado. Can they get a World Series win? Oh, not looking good. Yeah, they lost. The Nationals are going to the World Series once again for the first time since 2019. Wow, they're going to the World Series for the first time in 20 years? Crazy. Let's find them, sorry. Fuck. Nationals, thank you. They're playing the White Sox. The Nationals White Sox World Series is cinema in 2039. Let's skip through. And the Nationals defeat the White Sox in the 2039 World Series. 20 years removed from their last World Series win. They come out on top. Yeah, wow. They come out on top. And beat the Chicago White Sox, who had gone through a lot of fucking trouble to get back here. And unfortunately, they couldn't come through. So that ended up was that 7 games? It looked like it was. Yep, 4-3. The Nationals won. It went to game 7. Really, really fucking rough, brother. Sorry. Okay, there we go. All right, continuing on. Advance to the offseason. All the stats will be cleared. GM contract ended. We still can sign up with the Orioles because, I mean, we're making the playoffs every year. Qualifying offers, retired players. AJ Smith-Shawver retired with the Red Sox. Spencer Schwellenbach, Ewan Bay, Noah Cameron. We've really had no Hall of Famers in a while. Brian Abreu, Mason Albright, Pete Alonso. He actually might make the Hall of Fame. I don't know, maybe. I'm not totally sure. Felix Batista, Dylan Beavers, also former Orioles as well. Maddox Bruns, he was in our system. I don't know if he ever played for us. I can't remember. Eric Cortez, Steven Cruz, RJ Dabovich. Rafael Devers finally retired, bro. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer, dude. He had so many MVPs, so many homers. I think he might have joined the 700 homer club, honestly. He was in the 600 homer club. I remember that. Brant Herter, Nolan Jones. I saw DJ Hers in there. Hyesung Kim. I didn't know if I mentioned him. Joey Loperfido, Justin Henry Malloy, Steven Martinez, Michael Massey, Kyle McCann, Trevor McDonald, Eric Miller, Ryan Mountcastle, Max Muncy, the shortstop. So yeah, the Athletics one. Mountcastle, former Oriole. Griff O'Farrell, former Oriole. Matt Olson, former Oriole. God, he had a little bit of a good run with us. It kind of would have been cool to keep him as well. He only played with us for like the 2.5 years. I mean, he was pretty good there in that time, though. I will take a screenshot of this because I might just do it on my own and add him to my list. I'll just get his WAR, and I just gotta make sure I get his awards, maybe. So I'll just keep that for myself. So maybe that would be the better option for me to do, is just take screenshots of everything. Brian Rocchio, Andy Rodriguez, Kai Roberts, Aaron Zabrowski, Matt Sauer, Victor Scott II. Oh, Paul Skeens retired, bro. Poor free agent market. So Paul Skeens had one more year with San Francisco, and he did not have a great year, and then he decided to retire. Edwin Uceta retired, another former Oriole who was one of our best relievers in the entire thing. Joey Wentz, Jordan Westberg retired, former Oriole. Again, there's a lot of former Orioles. Jacob Young, Ryan Zeverhahn. All right, exit retirement screen. And yep, Rafael Devers, as I said, is going to the Hall of Fame 2017 to 2039. 3,000 hit club, 600 homer club. Absolutely insane career out of Rafael Devers. Definitely a deserved Hall of Famer. Can I do player search? And honestly, I'll probably take screenshots of Green's stats because obviously we're not going to get him back. He is currently a free agent. His contract ended. Okay, 2037 to 33. 33 to 29 is all of his stats. Okay. Gotta make sure I get the WAR. Okay. Yeah, 2029 was his first year with us. And then, yeah, get all these together because we're definitely not going to re-sign him. Surprised he didn't retire yet. But yeah, just want to make sure I got screenshots of that so I can do it after. I'll do it after. Anyway, do I even have free? I do, but I don't really care at this point. We're over it, you know. Oh yeah, I have to make sure it's on. Okay, it is on auto. Sim off season. Make sure they don't trade anybody important. Like, I could have turned trades off completely, but I kind of just wanted to let the bot do what it's gonna do. Okay. Nope. Nope. Orioles really aren't in anything, bro. Oh, it is on manual. Yeah, turn that shit back on auto. Sim off season. 5 draft. Nothing on my end because I haven't seen, like, you know, that specific window pop up. Nope. All right. Sim spring training. We look good in spring training, but that doesn't mean shit. Of the regular season. And let's keep going. Gunner should retire soon. Swear to God, he better. I feel like only like creative players tend to like stick around a little more. For some reason, they just like refuse to retire. I did like my own like replaying Ken Griffey's career kind of sim, And he sat in the middle of nowhere for like 10 years before he finally retired. Like, he just wouldn't stop. Like, he wouldn't even get deals, and he just wouldn't stop. Oh, some of your team's players have been selected. Would you like to participate? I'm not actually going to play. I just want to see who wins. Mackenzie Ortiz and William Ray. Okay, well, I'm just going to go in, and then I'm going to sim, and we're going to see if one of our players wins it. And if they don't, they don't. It's fine. I just want to see. And a Nationals at the top, man. Are the Nationals going to be, like, insane? Are the Nationals starting a fucking dynasty? That'd be wild.
Welcome.
I don't miss this.
Home Run Derby.
It's so loud. Fast forward to end of Derby.
Only four.
William Ray! Hey, an Oriole won it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
A guy I might have drafted.
Home
I don't
Run
remember.
Derby
But congrats to
champion.
William Ray. You are the Home Run Derby champion in 2040. So good to see an Oriole still doing something good. All-Star game. No, Sim. NL1. Futures game. Don't care. All-Star voting. Roger Curran, William Ray, and Mackenzie Ortiz. All the kids. All the kids. Catcher got worse. But it might simply actually be because Kyle Teal is just old. He is 38. So, kind of makes sense. Where is Gunner? Is he in the minors now? He's in Double A, bro. He's in Double A. He hasn't played at all this year. That's so depressing, man. This might be the year he retires. Oh, fuck. I didn't see what that trade was. Oh, they traded Tom Kim. Okay. Trade deadline. Yeah, I don't care. To the end of the season. Team is definitely... I don't know. It's like we're a fucking playoff team every year, but now in the last few that we've just been simming, we can't get over the hump. All right. The Tides didn't make it. That's whatever. Crazy that the Bay Sox actually won a championship during the time, though. Our farm apparently got good. 98-72, and we won the division. We're back in the DS. God, baseball's so fucking weird like that, you know? I don't... yeah, stop simulating. I was like, do we have the best record? Probably fucking not. Winning percentage was one of the things. No awards. IL. Wow, Rhett Wexler is just an injury magnet. Nick Morabito sent down. Oh, there's a lot of shit going on. Okay, let's see. Kyle Teal is here. He's in AAA, though, now. Didn't even have a terrible year. Jackson Holiday, 36 years old. Still fucking looking fantastic, honestly. Gunnar Henderson is all the way in AA at age 38, bro. He did not really even fucking play. Nor is he probably going to, so this World Series ring won't even really count if he doesn't play. Pretty fucking sad. We might see him retire in 2040, honestly. It might be actually the final stretch of his career, which, I mean, I wouldn't be super upset about it. Again, I just hope he gets in the Hall of Fame. It'd be kind of sucky if he doesn't. Yeah, we just clinched the division. We did not have the best record in the league. The White Sox had a better record than us. They are looking to come back to the World Series, I guess. But maybe the magic of the young Orioles can do something. We did win the division, so. Oh, hey, we actually won the DS, and we're going to the CS against the Athletics. Lost one, won one. Won one, lost one, won one, lost one, and we lose game 7 of the CS, bro, to the Athletics. I mean, at least we made it back to the ALCS, but that's tough. All right, fine. Go to the Athletics. See what happens. They're back in the World Series yet again. And they're facing Milwaukee back in the World Series. Skip forward. And the Brewers finally got their World Series victory, man. It only took them, I don't even know how many fucking years. But the Athletics have been to the World Series twice in the last 3 years, and they have lost it twice. And did they lose a game 7 again? They lost another, or no, they lost game 6 the last time. But this time they lost game 7. That's back-to-back World Series that have gone to game 7. Interesting. All right, let's advance to the offseason. Stats will be cleared. And the offseason is about to begin. Retired players. Gunnar Henderson still not retired. Cade Smith, Francis Texedo, Hyro Wyatt, Austin Hendrick, Eloy Franco, Jordan Wangu, Christian Robinson, David Sandlin, Lonnie White, Daryl Valadares. Yeah, these are all fucking made up names. Dalen Lyle, Trey Lipscomb, those are real. Matt Shaw, Marcelo Meyer, Yover Peguero, Andrew Pickney, Luis Angel Acuna, Joan Adden, Yordan Alvarez finally retired. Age 43, he hadn't played since 2035. Clayton Beater, Juan Baez, Hunter Biggie, Manuel Bonilla, Alan Castro, Chase Cheney, Nick Simeo, James Clark, Dylan Coleman, Howard Coleman, Justin Cox, Reggie Crawford. Yeah, these are more names I don't fucking know. I don't think they're real. Some of them aren't, probably. Dylan Dingler, Yohan Duran, Alexis Diaz. Davey Garcia was still here. That's crazy. Gordon Graceffo, Hunter Green, Cooper Herpy, Brody Hopkins, Cade Horton, Kyle Hurt, Alex Jacob, Ty Johnson, Simon Juan, Heston Kierstad, former Oriole, Corey Lee, Linder, Kobe Mayo finally retired, Nolan McLean, Daniels, Jackson Merrill retired, Mason Miller, another former Oriole who was really good for us, Pedro Morlando, we had faced him, of course, in that last playoff run. Logan O'Hoppe, he was in our system, I guess, after I stopped playing. Nick Prado, Quinn Priester, remember him? Cal Raleigh, he was with the team for like 2 seconds, and he wasn't even very good. Yeah, he was with the team in 2030. That's it, and he was pretty fucking bad, honestly. Here's a quick look at his stats. Those are the numbers there, and he put up. I mean, he put up a 4.2 WAR. But yeah, he wasn't as good as I was hoping he would be. I'm kind of crazy that I only had him for 1 year. I thought I had him for a couple. I guess I had traded for him in the offseason, only had him the 1 year, and then I think I shipped him away the offseason after. So, yeah. Heliot Ramos, Ben Rice, Kumar Rocker, Kyber Ruiz, Javier Sanoja, Bob Sievers, Chandler Simpson, Spencer Torkelson, Ken Trejo Urbina, Walbert Urena, Alex Verdugo, Jet Williams, Ben Williamson, Simeon Wood Richardson, Craig Yoho. I don't think. Maybe Yordan Alvarez, maybe. Yeah, Yordan Alvarez, 2019 to 2040, 2,400 hits, 546 home runs, 1,500 RBIs, 302 career average. Welcome to the Hall of Fame, Yordan Alvarez. All right. So what's left of Gunnar anyway? Is he off the team? No, I think he has like 1 more year. Yeah, he has 2041, and then he might retire. I don't know. And then I need to just check. Kyle Teal. Oh, Kyle Teal's free agent. So this probably is the end for Kyle Teal. I'll have to keep an eye on that because I might have to take a screenshot of his stats too. We have you till 2042, and then is also Roman Anthony 2042? Yeah, he's in the minors too now, which is crazy. All right, sim the offseason. Keep it moving. I don't really care about the state of the team like anymore. Like we did what we had to do, and the dynasty's over. Like I said, I keep saying it. I think I keep saying it to just remind myself like it's not my fault. It just shows you how stupid the AI is, man. Like this team was elite. Oh, they signed somebody, but like this team was elite, and now they're like not doing anything. Martin Gross signed to the White Sox, bro. Our rookie of the year. No. No, Barton. You were so good for us, too. Got tired of losing. Oh, I don't know who got traded. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Transaction logs. Completed. Skip. Orioles. Trades. Okay, no one important. No one important. We're good. Sorry. Gotta be careful not to skip those. Although I wouldn't be surprised if Roman Anthony gets traded within the year. Because his contract's so fucking big and he's been pretty bad, but some team might take him. Spring training come to an end. Advance to the regular season. All spring training stats will be cleared. Anywho. Sim forward. 2041. Here we come. Like, I want to keep Gunnar on, but I also feel like signing him might prevent him from retiring. Nah, but I probably will. Because I don't know. I feel like he'll probably just sit in the free agency pool the way Riley Green did. They took Rhett Wexler. I'm fine with that, bro. Bro is an injury magnet, was doing fucking nothing. We are barely staying at 500, dude. This is officially like the worst team in years. I mean, it's still like before All-Star break, but still. One of your team's players has been selected. William Ray is back. Again, loading in just to like lock it in because I don't want to go hunting. I wish I told you who won though. Okay.
Welcome
Fast forward. End of Derby.
to the
William Ray lost.
ladies and gentlemen.
It's
your
fine. A different Hope is here.
Derby
Are you related to Zaire Hope? That old man, that old guy? Anyway, we move on. The All-Star game, we don't even have an All-Star, it looks like, which is pretty unfortunate. Team looks fucking terrible this year. Or IL shit. Doesn't matter. Team is cooked. Team is cooked. Sim season. Nope. Nope. It said that one of the teams had my players, but none of them were starters. Oh god. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, because I forgot to save. Oh god. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh no. Oh, maybe coming out of the home run derby it would have saved? Oh, but it's fine. Okay. Jason McKinley. Okay, not important. Gene Munoz. I should have said yes. Okay, stop real quick. Stop real quick, because I haven't saved in a while. And Justin, because it seems like it's getting unhappy. So just in case it crashes, let's save. Sorry. Okay, sim season. Get us through the rest of this. We are over 500. I don't think this team is going to make the playoffs, though, with the way... Oh, yeah, they just lost so many games. We'd have to, like, go insane here in September. Actually, we kind of did pretty well, but I don't think we're making the playoffs. I lied. We are. We're a wild card team, and we're playing the Yankees again. 87-75. With a W for the wild card, 2041. Orioles won the wild card, taking on the Rangers. We won the division. We're taking on the Blue Jays. We won this championship. We're taking on the Braves in the World Series. The Orioles won the World Series. What? The Orioles actually won the fucking World Series. Without me. They won it without me. Orioles franchise got a bonus. We got a bonus and we beat the fucking Braves. Unbelievable. The team did it. The team did it. We just simmed through the postseason by accident like Turbo. We've beat an AL East opponent in 7 games in the CS with Toronto. We swept the Yankees in 2, swept the Rangers in 3, took ALCS to Game 7, and then we won the World Series in 6 against the Braves. Unbelievable. Jackson Holiday was in AAA. He doesn't even have recent games. He wasn't even up for that World Series championship. But he played during the season. So he would have. Joshua DePaula? When the fuck did Joshua DePaula get here? Our old Orioles nemesis won World Series MVP. Boyd Zarate? He's our shortstop. What's going on here? Okay, well, the Orioles won the World Series, so that's our 12th World Series championship. We entered as a wild card team and won the World Series in 2041. So it only took us 6 years to win another World Series. That's kind of impressive, honestly, especially without me touching anything. Okay, kind of crazy. Retired players. Anthony Volpe retired. Edgar Cairo. Pete Crow Armstrong retired. He was still kicking around. Bryce Rayner retired. Of course, we remember him. Jose Alvarado, Edwin Arroyo, Gabriel Arias, Ashby, Lucan Baker, Balgazar, Moises, Ballesteros. I do know who that is. Carrasco, Caruso. None of these names ringing a bell. Angel Chavilli, he just came to the Yankees in real life. Justin Crawford, Homer Cruz, Henry Davis. Leodalis DeVree retired. Chase DeLauder, Chase Dollander, Dreiling, Connolly Early, Carlos Espinoza. Justinson Garcia, we mentioned him earlier. Jake Geloff, Gibson Hill. Is Riley Green retired? No, he's still kicking around somewhere. Brian Hudson. Hud. Oh, I didn't throw him in either. It's kind of weird. Well, he was only with us for 4 years. So I'll screenshot that. And I'll screenshot his WAR. And I'll check on his... Yeah, he was with us when he made All-Star, so... Take screenshots of all those, and I'll be back for that. Wyatt Langford retired. Ryan Lasco. Leisure. Matthew Liberatore. George Lombard Jr. He was pretty good with us, too, honestly. For the time we had him. Jacob Misiorowski retired. We already got his stats, so don't worry. Andy Pajes. Everson Pereira. Alfonso Quinones, Brian Ramos, Alex Ramirez, Sean Reynolds. He was a pretty good guy with us too, honestly. Yeah, he was pretty good for the time we had him. Yeah, I'll grab his numbers too real quick. They're right in front of me. Grab his WAR as well. Okay. And he did not have any awards, so it's fine. Drew Romo, Steven Salazar, Dorian Soto retired. Wow. He had not been playing. He had just been regressing, but he played his entire career with the Orioles, man. Thanks for all you did for us, Dorian. You were a good player while we had you. You had some epic moments, multiple playoff grand slams. Will Smith retired at 34 overall. That's crazy. Ezekiel Tovar. T.J. White, Thomas White. Yep. Okay. I don't think there's any Hall of Famers. Yep, 2041 is over. Tony LaBruce, how have you been, bro? Worse. I mean, I don't really care. I'm not doing any of this. What am I saying? And then we'll have Roman Anthony and Jackson for at least this last year. So I might... Probably not Roman Anthony. Okay, no one important. Robin McMahon we signed to a big deal. I don't know who that even is. Oh, Braylor Guerrero's gone. Okay. We finally got rid of him and his contract. I don't think anyone's biting for Roman Anthony. Okay, once again, no one important. A lot of trades this offseason. And a signing. So actually, the Orioles trying to improve after winning the World Series yet again. So actually, Jackson might not even play in the majors this year. Well, nothing important. Roosevelt Outlaw? What a fucking baller-ass name. Ozzie Casto signs a 2-year deal. Oh, fuck, Kyle Teal's probably gone as well. Yeah, I think about it. Tom Kim, our old buddy. I think he was actually a Red Sox draft or something. But yeah, we'll just keep simming forward. I probably don't even care about because no one important is going to win the home run derby at this point. Almost Polanco, okay. Spring training. Spring training has come to an end. Can't even extend, bro. Can't extend Roman Anthony either. Well, I wasn't even necessarily going to try to. Okay, player search. I think Teal is gone now. Yep, Kyle Teal is a free agent. Oh, we had a year with Cleveland, actually, in 40. Okay, let me get these stats. So this is 40 to 36. 36 to 32. God, he was with us for a while. And the 31. Actually, 31 to 35 is better. 31 to 35. 36 to 40. There's 41 he's with Cleveland. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I have the numbers regardless. I can always take some more, because I can always delete these two, which I will after I'm done with all this. Okay, then get his awards, and okay, I have all of Kyle Teal's stats saved. Is Anthony still here? I mean, I can just check the roster. Nope, he's a free agent. We cut him. We actually fucking cut him at the end of his contract. 36 to 40. Okay, 30 to 34. 35 to 39. And then 40. Not much else I can do. 30 to 34. 35 to 39. 40. Awards. Not as much as I expected, man. Roman Anthony actually kind of ended up being a bust for how much money we paid him. And then his fucking Holiday gone too? No, he's still in Double A, but he hasn't played, and he's probably not gonna fucking play. This is the last year we have him. So honestly, I wonder if Gunner got cut too, because he was getting paid quite a bit. Also, I think I only signed him for 2 years, so I actually don't know. He's a free agent. No one signed. He hasn't played in 3 years. He's got to retire soon, right? It's fine. Yeah, this team is unrecognizable. All the players, I mean, not really. I mean, like, we still have Mackenzie Ortiz. We still have some guys we drafted, like Keith Dudley and stuff. But overall, the team's, I don't even care about this fucking team anymore, man. Every fucking player that was on the team is gone, except for, I mean, Jackson technically. He's just rotten. So I think we're just going to sim straight through the season. I feel like it's been 4 years. Gunner's probably going to retire after. And again, hopefully, we'll see if he's Hall of Fame. This has actually been a really long episode. The sims are taking a lot longer than I thought. And again, all the stat taking I've been doing. That's why I said, like, I might not do it again for MLB 26 just because it's a lot of work. I might just simplify it to, like, awards rather than stats. And again, like, I'm being vague about it because I want it to be fun. Excuse me? Aaron Rodgers? What the fuck? 25-year-old Aaron Rodgers? I'm fucking dying. It's so crazy. What a funny generated name. They actually fucking, the reincarnation of Aaron Rodgers is back. No one in my team is in the Home Run Derby. I don't really care about who's here. We're not counting any of these fuckers. It's going to lag a lot. It like lags a lot during the trade deadline because I think it has a lot of logic running in the background. Come on, guys. We're almost fucking done. Let's keep moving. Also, I didn't even see Riley Green retire. I took pictures of his stats, right? I have to actually go to media gallery. Anthony, John Reynolds, yeah. Riley, yeah, I did get Riley Green's stats taken pictures of. It's gonna be a little bit of a bitch to like look through these, but it's not that bad. Not that bad. Okay. Whoa! Wait, the Orioles won fucking 100 wins again. 106 and 56 and won the division. Holy shit. League leaders. Lee Wong. Oh, I skipped someone. Awards. Did Lee Wong win Cy Young? Yeah, he did. This guy I didn't even pick up. Someone else did. That's crazy. Once again, none of our guys are playing. We already cut Bro and Jackson Holiday's in Double A now at 38 years old. How depressing. So crazy though. Oh yeah, I know why I stopped for a second. Standings, 106 and 56, and we clinched the. We have another Z. Kind of insane. 2042 is our year. Watch it not be. Watch us get fucking wiped. Bay Sox won the Eastern League Championship. And we're playing the Angels. Oh my god. And we win. We're going to the division, or we won the DS. We're going to the CS against the Tigers. And we won the CS, and we're back in the World Series in the Sim, playing the D-backs. And we win 3, lose 2. And the Orioles won the World Series. Brother, the simulation's insane. The simulation on its own won back-to-back World Series. The dynasty's not dead. Unbelievable. This is on camera. I can't believe this shit. I cannot believe the Orioles won back-to-back World Series without me. Without any of our fucking guys anymore, bro. The team is just succeeding without these legends because they're old, truthfully. Let's just okay. While we're here, let's see the awards. You know, Brandon Odom, whoever this fucker is, wins World Series MVP, and Boyd Zarate wins playoff MVP. Isn't that his second? Yeah, he's won it 2 years in a row. Okay, new gunner, because you're a shortstop too. Unbelievable. This team just won the World Series 2 years in a row without me. Okay, GM contract to an end. I could stay with the Orioles. Okay, few retired players. Let's see. Two of them will be free agents. Jackson's not retired, but that's not important. It's about Gunner. Sorry, I'll look through. Xander Muth, he was on our team. Jacob Cozart. Luis Lara, we played against him in the World Series with the Cardinals. Zach Agnos, Nacho Alvarez Jr., he was on our team for a bit, apparently, when Gunner was going down. Brandon Barrera, Carson Benj, Jacob Berry, Enrique Bradfield Jr., Brody Breck, Chase Burns, Jose Budo, Tristan Casas, Elman Celestin retired, Charlie Condon, William Contreras, Colton Cowser, former Oriole, Yohan De La Cruz, not a lot of names I'm recognizing. Fred Fiorentino, I think he was on the Orioles. J.J. Friedenberg. Excuse me, Hunter Gaddis. Leandro Guzman. Bryce Harper? He was still in the league? He's fucking 50. What the fuck? He hadn't played in a decade. Why the fuck is he even still here? Thomas Harrington. Gunner retired, guys. Gunner officially retired, bro. You can see his career stats at the bottom that I can just take a picture with because he was an Oriole for life. Shoot, where do I go? After slugging. Okay. OPS. Gonna take a picture of all his 87.3 WAR in his career, bro. Get the trophy shelf here, bro. All of his things. Dude, if he's not a Hall of Famer, I'll be shocked, bro. I mean, he's in the 500 homer club. I think he has over 2,000 hits. Yeah, he's 2,400. He's got to be a Hall of Famer, right, guys? Like, he has to be. But Gunner officially retires from baseball at age 41, which will bring us to the finale. Let's just hope he made it. Jackson Jobe, Orion Kirkering, Cooper Ingle, John King, Darryl Klein, Will Klein, Stephen Kolek, Blake Larson, Royce Lewis retired, Killer Lomavita, Ronnie Mauricio, Victor Medeiros, Chase Mydroth, Gage Melendez, Messenger, Minachi, Montenegro, Adrian Morajon retired. Chase Petty, Charles Pineda, Emmanuel Rodriguez, Randy Rodriguez, Zach Rodriguez, Julio Rodriguez, all retired. TJ Rumfeld, Dalton Rushing, Noah Schultz retired. Fernando Tatis. So maybe Harper, Gunner, and Tatis will all make Hall of Fame. Perhaps. Abner Uribe retired. These are some guys I didn't know were sticking around. Hurston Waldrep, Austin Wells retired, Tommy White, Carson Williams, Brandon Williamson, Jacob Wilson, Josh Winkowski, Treyer Savage, Gage Zeal, Mike Zinn. Also, just really quickly going back up to see, did Riley Green retire and I missed it? Did he sign with someone and retire? Because I feel like it's kind of weird that he hasn't retired. Maybe he's sticking around like fucking Bryce Harper is. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem like he did. I don't think he was with any team either. Okay. Moment of truth. Is Gunnar Henderson a Hall of Famer? Let's find out. Hall of Fame worthy, baby. We did it. We did it. Gunnar Henderson is a MLB Hall of Famer. 2022 to 2042. 20 years in the league. 2,400 hits, 527 home runs, 1,500 RBIs, almost 1,600. 179 steals, 279 career average for our boy Gunnar. Wow. We have his career stats at the bottom, so it's okay, because, again, he was an Oriole for life. Of course, he's going in as an Oriole. Multi-time World Series champion. Multi-time in a row postseason MVP. World Series MVP. Most home run derbies wins in history. 2-time MVP. And, like, a 9-time World Series champ, bro. Gunnar Henderson, dude. We fucking did it. Did I take a screenshot? I did. We did it, guys. That's the end of Orioles franchise. Gunnar Henderson is officially a Hall of Famer, guys. Oh my goodness. So I know it's a little anticlimactic to end here on the roster screen, the transaction screen. But holy shit, guys. What an adventure this whole series was. This is one of the most fun series I've done on stream. Can't believe this episode is approaching 5 hours, but you know, it's worth it for what this was, the finale. I'm like standing up and like walking around out of excitement. Is so just crazy the journey we went on with this team. I fell in love with this team, which is so fun. That's what I love about playing franchise in these sports games is you really just fall in love with these teams you normally wouldn't. Because I'm a fucking Yankees fan, man. The Orioles are an AL East team. We have beef, right? Like maybe I don't have as much beef with them as like the Red Sox or something. As you can see, I still have beef with the fucking Red Sox in this series plenty of times. But like they're an AL East team. I should hate them. They're in my division. But I fell in love with the Orioles during this franchise, man. We played 10 years, then we simmed an extra 7 years on top of that. And we led the Orioles to great heights. We rebuilt them into an amazing team. We turned them into a dynasty that won uh not 8 World Series out of 9 appearances in 11 seasons or whatever. And then they won 2 World Series on their own because we actually drafted a decent farm and the bot continued to draft a decent farm. It was so cool that actually after all we did as the Orioles, they actually ended up finishing by winning back-to-back World Series as well. And we got our boy Gunnar Henderson to the Hall of Fame, which is so exciting. So I really hope you guys enjoyed MLB The Show 25 franchise with the Orioles. This was such a blast, and I definitely plan to do another one for MLB 26. I don't know what team I'm going to do yet. Like I've said, I'm going to still think about it. And then we'll, of course, make a decision. We'll find out, and we will get right into it. Like a month into MLB 26, we will get right into it. We'll get deep, and we will build a new team up to this kind of glory. But I don't know if any team is really going to match how fun Orioles franchise has been. But I got one more video for you guys. It will be a bonus video. It'll be out probably sometime next week. I'm guessing. If not in the next few days, we'll see just based on my schedule and other things I have going on. But that will do it for Orioles franchise in MLB The Show 25. Thank you guys so much for joining me. Like I said, one more video for you guys. But other than that, I'll see you guys in some other stuff, MLB 26 and beyond. Bye-bye.